G'day, g'day. How you doing, dudes? What's happening? How are we looking? A bit more like that? Yeah, I think that's probably better. I wasn't sure if I was going to do a show tonight, because I don't want to fuck me voice and fuck me back before tomorrow's birthday show. But I really want to play some more of this fucking Wukong shit, so we're going to do it, I reckon. I want to know more, you know? I'm craving more, so that's always a good sign, isn't it? But I want to know more as well, yeah? It's breaking records for sales on Steam or something. I want to know why. Played a bit of the game yesterday night. Once the combat started clicking, I finally understood what it wants. And that's sort of where I was at yesterday. Like, I don't want to say the combat's bad. It feels like I'm bad at it, you know? But once I get a good feel for it, I imagine it'll be quite fucking cool. Fighting that big head cunt was definitely the highlight. Looking schmexy, thank you. Good day, good day. Sick shirt, yeah, this is the Bloodline shirt. It's fucking great, right? Love it. I'm loving this. It's my listen and watch when I'm at work. I'm already used to this. David Johnson, g'day mate, how are you, dude? Great, awesome. Glad that the YouTube is working out for you. That's fantastic news. A bit of extra convenience. It doubles as, you know, a bit of extra advertising for me as well, so that's nice. Can't complain. I'm just glad I got that fiber internet installed fucking finally. 2.5 years after I bought this bloody house. So that I can send you guys a crisper, high quality, more high quality stream than Twitch. I feel like at some point Twitch is going to have to be like, all right, when are we going to keep up with the pack, you know? Twitch could have absolutely offered at least a 12 megabit rate to compete with YouTube's 40 or whatever they're offering. But instead, they put all of their resources and development into the new knock knock feature that everybody's raving about on Twitter at the moment. Seems like fart in an elevator vibes, you know? People are not enjoying it. I had to go into my dashboard and click snooze for this stream. Apparently. Which I checked and made sure. There's also checkboxes like who can call you. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you might have loaded up Twitch over the last 24 hours and noticed that there's little knock knock symbols next to people's names. The fuck is knock knock? Maybe you don't see it because you're not a streamer. Could be that. That could be it. But on my following list, there's little symbols now on every single streamer that has the knock knock feature currently enabled. Basically what it means is, I don't think the audience sees it, that makes sense. I can click a button, as far as I know, and join in on that person's stream at any time. Twitter is not happy about it, as far as I can tell. Mostly it's who asked for this, nobody asked for this, putting all this time and money into this, but nobody wants it sort of stuff. And then, why can't I turn it off? The classic Twitch. Where's the off button? Oh, you can pause it for 1 hour. Or pause it for the next stream. You can't turn it off. I think the workaround is who can call me, and then you uncheck partners, uncheck followers, and uncheck affiliates. Thereby saying nobody can call me, I guess. When you click the fuck off button, and it's like, would you like me to fuck off for 1 hour or 1 day? And it's channeling this really fucking intense Windows operating system vibes, you know? Would you like to restart your computer now or in 10 minutes? I'd like you to fuck off, actually. And I'll tell you when I want to restart my computer. Exactly right, Eric, dude. It's super intense energy that I don't know what. Anyway, obviously people are latching onto it. As far as the feature itself goes, I don't fucking know because I haven't tried it. I was thinking I'll put it on tomorrow for my piss up stream, and then we'll just see if any of my mates who stream are like, I can just crash his party. Because I don't think it's a terrible feature. It's supposed to encourage collaboration. Like, I guess as me as a streamer, I open up Twitch. There's all these streams that it's telling me, hey, you can join in on this shit right now, you know? These people have said, hey, you're allowed to join. Yeah, Hope, it's popped. You can see it too, I presume, because you're a streamer or affiliate, maybe? Maybe you need to be an affiliate for it to pop up. And by that I mean on your normal Twitch homepage. It's everywhere. Twitch's specialty is features that no one wants that you can't turn up. That's exactly it. But like I say, I'm not against the idea altogether. Encouraging collaboration by making it obvious and easy to do could actually work out really well. Like if Lopes is sitting there and I'm just chilling and he's got shit on and I can just jump, like I'm watching his show and I'm chatting in the chat. But at any point I can just click a button and be on the show. Maybe I would. Maybe there'd be these cool little, you know, handed, off-the-cuff, rando moments that couldn't exist otherwise without more of a formal conversation. I don't know, for certain people, I think it could be very interesting. In a variety of different ways. Zach Busey seems to think it's largely just a way for Twitch to double down on their guest star feature to make it feel like it's valuable, and that's probably it, but yeah. I can see the knock stuff. It's fucking annoying. Fair enough. Yeah. That's the normal take. I get it. I haven't noticed it annoying me yet. But we'll see. The obvious like the way to launch these features is send me an email and tell me that a new feature has been implemented and it works like this and I can turn it on here. That's how you implement a new feature. With tact and courtesy and good manners and good vibes. And that is absolutely not how Twitch, and I just think generally corporations these days, they're going with the more like big fat dick shoved into your face from an angle where you didn't see it coming. Sort of like mouth rape, yeah? But the feature implementation version of mouth rape, where you're just like, oh shit, there's a dick in my throat that I didn't ask for, and I have no idea whose dick it is or and why it's there. And now I just need to suck it. And hope that somebody pulls that dick out of my mouth at some point in the very near future. And that's it. That's absolutely how that's rather than the, hey, I have a dick. Would you like to suck it? Here's a place where you can suck it if you're interested, and this is what it's going to taste like. Other people have said that sucking this dick felt like this and tasted like this. You might like it too, which I thought was just like how we did shit, you know? But apparently not. I guess the raw data says if you don't shove that dick straight down the gullets, then not enough people ever give it a chance for it to ever have a chance of survival. And I can totally kind of get that perspective, even if it is fucked up shit to do to people. It's the only way to really get it off the ground. But I would counter that with the fact that doing it the fucked up dick in the face without any permission way has not been yielding good results, because basically every fucking feature implementation on Google, on Twitch, on YouTube, and every other massive Silicon Valley company always seems to fucking fail, which is why there's these massive graveyards of all these features that didn't work. And they all were implemented with the dick in the face without any permish vibes, right? So,
I don't know. I feel like a good case could be made that that is not the way to get the job done. And it would be much better to soft launch with permission and then be like, hey, people are using it and enjoying it. And then other people see that and go, fuck, how do you get in on that shit? You know, you just check your email. Oh, fuck, I never do that. And then away you go. That seems like way more of a natural and organic process that would obviously lead to a lot less of this sort of like hate and vitriol that's just getting spewed over every feature, regardless of whether or not it's technologically acceptable or viable. Yeah. What a waste. What a waste yet again. Again, could have improved the quality of my broadcast by upping the bitrate from 8 meg to 12, which would be the bare minimum of industry standard. But instead, we got this. Fair enough. And people use Discord for this sort of thing. Well, the difference is, again, I can be sitting there watching my friend's stream, and then I'm in the chat. I'm chatting in the chat. And then at the bottom of the stream, there's a button. And if I just push that button, I'm in. I'm on their show. It's not the same as, yo, dude, do you want to jump on Discord? Yeah, all right, I'll fucking add you, you know? It's to encourage this sort of like on-the-spot collaboration, yeah? Which, again, I think theoretically is a really cool idea, and it could absolutely be one of those weird ideas that becomes the way things are done in the future, you know? Stories, I think was just copycat crap. Stories and the TikTok mobile app and all that stuff is everybody else is doing it. We need to do something similar. Blah. I hate that shit. But this doesn't really smack of that. Nobody else is doing this kind of shit. This is totally innovative, unique, proprietary, front-running stuff that Twitch used to be known for, like gift subs and stuff, which was an idea suggested to Twitch 5 years before it was implemented at a PAX panel. I shit you not. I was there. Gift subs, the very first mention of being able to gift a sub to another person in the chat, which was insane. It was out of this world. We were like, what? That's a great idea. 5 years later, Twitch implemented it. Yeah. Anyway, I like these cool new features. I just don't like the implementation, and I think it's counterproductive to being. It's much more likely that this kind of implementation leads to this kind of feature being vilified and immediately shit canned and put into a fucking graveyard with every other cool idea that might have in another timeline been fine. It's kind of like that old adage, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So many of these really good ideas that had a lot of money and a lot of thought and a lot of creativity put behind them end up dead, not because of them and the function itself, but because they didn't get traction, right? And that comes with how you deliver that concept to people. Can't wait for the abrupt Lopes and Cody streams or Paunts randomly having you show up. I think that'd be great. But for someone like me, how often do I sit in a chat? Many of you who watch other channels sitting there just talking shit, right? To Peeve or to fucking Barjo or to Cowboy or to fucking Paunts. I mean, Paunts and I just organize it on Discord. We just hang out all the time anyway. But with people, other streamers that I do hang out with, but not usually on stream. For me to be able to be sitting there talking smack and then out of nowhere just be like, you know what? That's it. Fucking turn my mic on, hit this button, come in. We'll have this powwow right now. That could be funny, off the cuff, ad hoc shit that really becomes memorable. I think. I'm down for it. I just feel like I should have a choice. Let me put some more music on, yeah? One sec. Is this camera in focus, by the way? Does this all look right? I didn't do any tests this morning. Good. Is 12 a YouTube standard? No, YouTube goes up to 40 or 45 maybe, or at least that's as much as people are sending to it. But 12 is considered to be the baseline for 1080p. Currently, which says you can have 6 and actually gives you 8. And people actually stream at 1080p on 8, which is just obscene, right? Like, there's just no need for it. I've done so many different tests over the years, and it's never, ever worked out to be a better quality stream. We did some 2 weeks ago for Sydney when I got my new internet. It was just so much better not to. Looks fine? Okay, cool. Cheers. Couldn't tell if it's out of focus or if my fucking glasses are a little bit smudged. Corpo should take notes, set the tone with music before shoving it in, right? Makes a big difference. It's so fucked seeing those streamers' reaction in person. So many who lived close just dipped instantly. Oh, was it? Oh, are we talking about the knock knock feature still? Because that people didn't go and stayed home, and it was stupid. (2016) TwitchCon? Do you feel like that answered my question? That's crazy. When gift subs were introduced. Oh, okay. You were talking. It's just you said
Yes.
I was so fucking. It was so fucked seeing the streamer's reaction in person. So many who lived close just dipped instantly.
We've missed you.
Oh, okay. You're talking about when gift subs were introduced, not when they were first announced. I understand. So you're saying people went to TwitchCon, and then at TwitchCon they were like, "Hey, guess what? You can have gift subs now." And the people at TwitchCon were like, "What the fuck? I need to be at home right now getting gift subs." And the people who didn't go to TwitchCon, who were instead on Twitch streaming, were just getting fucking showered in gift subs. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Timely context. Yeah. I'm with you now. Thank you, Bullshock. Hang on, mate. Thanks, Vinny, for earlier. Cheers, mate. And a 10-pack from old Trickster Nick, by the way. Said he was getting in early for a birthday present. What an absolute legend. If you randomly snapped a sub, like, well, someone got their 48-month sub. I can't tell in, I don't know, how long has it been now? Stream Elements doesn't tell me how long people have subbed for. I reckon that's a like, for 10 years, Stream Elements has told me how long people sub for in the thing, and now it just says 1 month for everybody. On every resub, every gift sub, it just says 1 month. And this happened like 4 months ago, 5 months ago. You think somebody's fixing that problem? You think anybody noticed that it was a problem? What a crazy world we live in. Just build all of this shit and then send it out and say, "Oh my god, how great is the thing we made, and come and fucking use our thing," and then you use the thing and then it just breaks and no one even fucking knows it's fallen apart. Jesus fucking Christ. Did you see the announcement for secret level Amazon Prime series? I did. I noticed a Space Marine in there, and then I saw Kratos and lost interest. But I saw other people saying there was some Armored Core in there and some fucking... Yeah. It's an interesting concept, isn't it? An anthology series like Animatrix or Love, Death and Robots from the people who created Love, Death and Robots. But instead they're using video game IPs as the baseline. So there'll be a bunch of these really high quality, well-produced little short films set in one of 15 plus different video game IPs, and quite possibly crossing over between them. The Armored Core mixed with Halo or something seems quite possible. Keanu Reeves is the AC pilot. Oh, I didn't see that.
Welcome back.
I think I'm long past being excited about Keanu Reeves being in things, but, Sapien, thanks for 3 months. What's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the sub. Everything mixed in with 40k.
Seems convenient coming from a 40k fan. Is it actually everything mixed with 40k, or is it everything mixed with everything? Can't wait for the Concord one. What the fuck? What a waste. Oh, that's that game, right? The like, I don't know, went woke and got smashed. I thought it was kind of a Ready Player One ripoff. I don't think so. Melting pot. Right. Why did you say everything mixed in with 40k though? That makes it sound like 40k is like the property and everything else is mixed in with it. It's a melting pot of IPs. That's a completely different thing, right? Imagine a fucking 40k fan fucking putting everything in the perspective of 40k. Jesus fucking Christ. You live in your own little universe, don't you? Unbelievable. Unacceptable. Fucking done with you. Not woke, just boring as fuck? Okay. There was another game that came out this week that apparently went woke. And then I saw a tweet last night. It had less than 100 players in its launch week. And then they put it up against Sun Wukong, of course. Black Myth. 2.2 million players just beat Pal World or something for the all-time highest fucking world record. Or concurrent players. And it's a single player game as well. Okay, cool. Yeah. This is what happens when you don't go woke. I'm like, yeah, I think the reason why Black Myth has 2.2 million players isn't that it's a Chinese game developed in China and marketed to a Chinese audience, but more that it doesn't have a female lead character. It's probably that. That's probably why it's doing so well. You're right. This is a huge win for the anti-woke crowd. That said, why the other piece of shit's only got 100 fucking cunts playing it? I don't know. While I don't think it's by not being woke that you garner success in this industry, I feel like there are a small subset of people that will specifically buy your game when they wouldn't have once they find out that you're not following a woke trend. I imagine Stellar Blade got a few fucking boosted sales. I imagine Wukong did as well. But I can't imagine it's a large amount. Especially not as large as the anti-woke brigade wants you to think it is. That said, I'm absolutely 100% positive that being a woke fucking moron absolutely makes your fucking games look like shit and definitely deters people from playing them. But not for any of the reasons that the woke crowd seem to think. It's not just because everyone's a racist and a bigot. It's because the games look like shit and usually play like fucking shit. So, while I don't agree with the sentiment, the idea that you you can pretty much look at what game journalists like and know that it'll be terrible, it's kind of too true to ignore, isn't it?
Rejoice, fellow.
And I mean game journalists, by the way, not actual video game critics.
Executioners is returned.
Wow.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Phantom fucking governor, mate. Executioner and 79 months as well. Thank you, my friend. Very generous of you. Yes. I bet that some mad game journalists will write that this amount of players is fake and mostly bots from China used to promote the game with higher player numbers. I mean, there's more than 1 billion people in China. I don't know if they need bots. More than 1 billion people in Asia, I think is more correct, isn't it? I don't know. Either way, they absolutely have a market that eclipses the rest of the world. If they want to sell a fucking game,
almost as old as me,
they can fucking sell a game. Holgar, thanks for 114 months. Cheers, man. Blue-Eyed Samurai was damn good. It's fucking great. Bit off subject. Is there any way in the deep depths of your brain wants to restart Lords of the Fallen? I'm suffering from some extremely swollen blue balls from only getting half of that story told from your perspective. Isn't that interesting? I went back and played it again when the roguelite mode dropped, which I thought was fucking awesome. I had like a randomizer Iron Man thing going on where, you know, randomized shit. I really like the world building of Lords of the Fallen. The floaty ass combat doesn't make me super happy, but
Look, I'll be honest with you, Yo Jimbo baby. I would definitely have played more of it if there was still an energy for it. But people just stopped giving a fuck. Because of the really long, slow, bullshit playthrough perspective that I have to be able to bring enough people on my journey, you know, to support this business financially. It's okay for most people to be like, hey, yeah, I'll just play whatever I want, but they get through games super fucking quickly. If I just play whatever I want, whenever I want, that's cool. I'll just put 3 months on this fucking game. It's just sinking. But most people finished in a week. It's being patched every other fucking day and changing the way the game operates constantly, which is what really started to drive me nuts. Ignore all the new releases coming out, like Lies of P, which came out, you know, immediately after. And then in a situation like this, what should I not play so that I can play Lords of the Fallen? Should I not play Kingdom Come Deliverance? Should I not do Drakengard plus Nier Automata, Nier Gestalt full playthrough? Should I not do another Metal Gear playthrough? What should I not do so we can get the end of the Lords of the Fallen story? Which I can't just bang out in 5 days, you know? In a Resurrect Notch and get into fight. It's not this is the most fucked up part. It's not actually a financial thing. Do the games that bring in gift subs and stuff make a big difference? Sure, great, yeah. But the number in my bank account goes up briefly, and then the fucking home loan interest eats it up anyway. The money's wicked, and I would never say no to more cash because it helps keep life, you know, balanced. But when you're at a certain point, income-wise, especially as a homeowner, it's just more money's going off the house. So the better I do on a given month determines how many years I don't have this mortgage. And if I continue to do really well for the next 10 years, I'll probably get rid of my mortgage in 10 or 15 rather than 25 or 30, which is what the bank wants. Yeah? Which is great. It doesn't actually have much of an impact. What has an impact on what I want to play, when I want to play it, is the energy. It's the energy in the chat. The conversations, the vibes. I haven't been able to see how many people are actually watching my show in, 8 years or something now? I have no idea how many people are watching, and I don't want to know. I get a feeling based on how active and interesting the chat and the conversation is. And my kryptonite is being stuck halfway through a game. It's slowing down, chat's slowing down, and I just start to feel empty. You know, there's no more juice in the tank. All of a sudden, 6-8 hour broadcasts feel like 12, 16 hour broadcasts. And I'm constantly looking at the clock like, can I just fucking go? And then the next day, I don't even want to start. You know? Rather just start doing some off-stream shit, you know? I'll build some new shit in the fucking streamer bot or whatever. And then time passes and I move on. It sucks. I want to know what happens in Lords of the Fallen. I was loving that world. I still got pictures popping up on my screensavers, like on my desktop every day. Going, fuck, man, I remember how cool that was, but...
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Unless I start banging through games. Like I'm playing them off stream. Let's go. I've got a week to review this game. Let's finish it in a week. Go. Which is totally a format that I can do. I've done it for years, and I can do it again. I don't feel like that's the playthrough you want, right? I feel like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place constantly. It's going to happen with Wukong soon as well. Am I going to continue Wukong? We're going to go back to Elden Ring. At what point do I switch? There's an ineffable quality that answers that question. I don't know when I switch. When it feels right. G'day, Sharky. How you going, mate? Thanks for 74 months. Cheers, brother. Not just been working on a game for a few years. Indeed, he has. There's even a Twitter account for the company, I believe. They're hiring and shit. Things are happening. I haven't seen Notch for a while. He hasn't popped in here for a good bit. But he used to hang out here quite a lot. It's a good thing, I think, that he's not hanging out here as much, and yet is actually developing a new fucking game. I absolutely hope he crushes it. He's been a huge supporter of this show for a fucking long time, and in many ways, a really close friend as well. You know, in the real world. So I wish him nothing but the best. And You go through Twitch watching phases, and if you fall out of Twitch and you're not watching Twitch anymore because you've got other shit in your life going on, occupying your time, I think that's very healthy and very cool. So good fucking shit. Unless he's watching heaps of Twitch, but just not me. In which case, fuck that cunt. What a piece of shit. Abandoning me, throwing me out with yesterday's trash. What a fucking maggot. If he wasn't a billionaire, he'd smash the cunt. Golden Hamster, thanks for 4 months. How you going, man? Good to see you. And Guillotine Cut. Thanks for 2 months. Good to see you. How are you? What's happening? Welcome back. I love 2-month subs. Like you had 1 month, you liked it, came back for more. That's, I've got you. You're in now. You're in forever. Thanks, mate. And Tills, thanks for 89 months. That's a fucking big one, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Been around for a minute, haven't ya? Thanks, mate. Thanks for supporting what I do here. Couldn't have done it without you. You're old school. Cheers, baby. I love the role play. That smooth, buttery voice. Oh, thanks, darling. Running on fumes is not worth it. Yeah, it just doesn't feel right. It's weird, you know. This job is after nearly 12 years of doing it. I tell you right now, this job is both one of the easiest things you could ever do, and somehow, simultaneously, one of the hardest, you know? Because it is easy so often, and then hard so often, and switching, which it all comes down to those mental hits, right? Like, when everything's going well, it's cruisy, it's great, everyone loves it. Everyone loves being a streamer when things are going well, you know? But surviving when things aren't, in front of a camera with people looking at you, where you're supposed to be entertaining, where you're supposed to be interesting, you're supposed to be thought-provoking, and you just can't figure it out, and you have to force yourself to. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't think of much harder, to be honest. Yeah, maybe drilling or something, but that's probably it. Hey, Meatbag, thanks for 6 months, cunt. What's going on? Good to see you, dude. I'm going to put on another record. I'll be right back. That's feet, man. That's double kick shit. I was thinking I might start tomorrow's birthday show. I've got the PlayStation plugged in on the couch. I'm going to grab my guitar. And I think I'm just going to fucking strum away as the intro while we drink. And then if we graduate into Black Myth, great. If we graduate into something else, I'll put the knock shit on and see if anyone wants to drop in. Just go from there. Got a very nice gin. I didn't go and get a cigar. I should get a cigar as well. And then we'll just fucking rock it. Oh yeah, Plods, good on you, mate. Bravo. Do you think you would have kept the momentum up if you hadn't forced yourself to be Tancred? Yeah, now, the Franz, you really do have the right questions, don't you? That's the real one. What's a 6.3mm jack, dude? What's that all about? Tell me more. Birthday stream tomorrow. Well, my birthday, I guess, it'll be midnight in a couple of hours, but tomorrow.
I said yesterday when I was playing this, rather than just obviously going down the harder path and ignoring the easy one, I'm going to go down both, you know? If I had decided to do that with Lords of the Fallen, would I have gotten stuck at Tancred for 6 days and then got stuck at Judge for another few? Like, and then eventually gave up? No. The game I was watching other people play, Franz, was so easy, I think I would have just stopped playing because I don't give a fuck.
Well now,
You know?
he is an old one.
How do you know?
Almost as old as me.
Hollow Knight 101, mate. What's going on, dude? Thanks, mate. Guitar amp. Oh, that's... I only know that as a 1/4 inch. 6.3 millimeter. That makes sense. It's a 1/4 inch jack, isn't it? You know, funny thing... My guitar amp, somebody snapped off the jack, come out, but I think if the bottom piece of it is stuck in the jack hole. You know when the tip breaks off in the hole, and you pull it out, and there's no more tip. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about that situation? Am I fucked? Bad? It's bad? A very big, expensive amp. I really don't want it to be fucked. I don't know who snapped it off, but there's kids running around the house and shit, so it's gonna happen. Going down that easy path did make it boring. Well, that's it, Hope. A lot of people quit because they thought the game was too easy. I ended up quitting eventually because it dragged on too long, and I lost momentum. What do you think, Franz? Do you think I would have thought it was too fucking easy and given up? You know me as well as I do in this context. I don't know. Fraga, gifting a sub to Arakasune. Thank you. Welcome back for 1 month, Arakasune, evidently. Cheers, mate. And thank you again, Hollow Knight, for 101.
Another expletive has returned.
Yeah, fucking legend.
Welcome back.
And Kimber for 3. Hello. What can I say? I fucking love the stream and the chats. Cheers, mate. What can I say? I still love doing it. Like, I genuinely, literally, not every fucking day, but I genuinely love doing it. I didn't have to work today. Would have got out of it easy. Still wanted to. What do you fucking know, eh? I love it. Thanks, man. I just wanted to have a hit of a vape. Comes so randomly. Not often, but often enough. Where's me vape? Oh yeah, I don't vape anymore. I stopped that. Damn, why did I stop that? It was great. Wondering if your experience with this game on PS5, performance-wise, debating whether to get it or wait. It seems okay on PS5. If I had my time again, I think I'd go PC, because I have a shit banger fucking PC. But if I had an average PC, I'd definitely go PS5, because I doubt it would go and get anywhere near. Look, so far, definitely playable, you know? But it feels more like PS4 game, chugging on that frame rate a bit, you know? PS4 game before you started playing it on your PS5 is how I would describe it. There's a little bit of artificing going on, you know. It's not as clean and crisp and tight as PC for sure, but that's all comparative. Like when I boot it up, it looks beautiful. It feels pretty fucking good. It's not pure 60, but what is on a PlayStation? Certainly not. I'm certainly not feeling bad. And I could have bought it today on Steam and played it on PC, but I was thinking if I do, I'm not going to want to play on the couch because just, I don't know, something about PlayStation just fits the couch better. So I've got it all set up to stream straight to the TV, but it's just not the same. How long ago did you quit the vape? April? What's also kind of ironic is that the harder paths lead you to all the church holy type spells and gear first. The easier path would have given you more gears and spell story for the type of character you were building. It just didn't work out, right, Yoji? I know. I don't know as much detail as you've just said, but that makes a lot of sense. Because I was getting fucking nothing for my character. It's a shame. I'm not saying it'll never happen. There's plenty of opportunities for it to happen. I really enjoyed that game, but it does feel unlikely at this point. Hey, Arixune, no fucking stress, bro. I should have noticed. Sorry. I've seen a lot of people getting having tons of trouble getting the game running on PC. Did those people do the benchmark first, and it said this game is not going to run on your PC, and then they did it anyway, and then had trouble? Or did the benchmark say it was going to be sweet, and then it wasn't?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Right, Franz.
Wonderful.
Saying I didn't find the game too easy, and then I one-shot Tancred in the same sentence? I'm not sure what you mean. Blods. What's up? True Talent? A random one. I haven't seen True Talent in fucking forever. I know he's still going strong though. He's a sick cunt. Great fighting game player. And sick cunt Dead by Daylight killer. Thank you, man. Wait, is Elden Ring done? No, definitely not. We haven't. We're not even. We're probably still months away from the DLC. But I wanted. I always said with a game play through that long, when new games come out, it behooves me from a financial perspective, from a business perspective, to get in on that fucking hype, right? It's about as close as I come to sucking corporate fucking dick in this industry, so I've never had much of a problem with it. Whether I play Wukong for a day or a week, depends on how much fun I'm having with it and how much fun we're having with it. Money's, it's not money. Again, it's not really about money. It's about success, which people seem to attribute as the same thing. But the egomaniacs like myself, raging narcissists, it's not about the money. Never been. It's about the reputation, the recognition, the appreciation, all that lovely dick sucking, you know? Money is just like, again, it's a number in an account. It doesn't change anything until you run out of it. Then it's a problem, right? That's the thing with money. Unless you're like a proper, actual fucking cocksucker narcissist that's all about like, how much money have I got compared to how much money's another person got? And we're competing for how much money we've got. Ha ha ha, how good's your helicopter? But I mean, that's another fucking thing, right? For normal people, you either don't have enough money, and that's all you can think about because life demands it of you constantly. And trust me, I spent about 30 years in that position. Or you have more than enough money to cover your expenses. So you don't think about it at all. You just buy shit when you need shit. I mean, I still like, sometimes there's a vinyl collection for $280 plus $60 shipping, and I'm like, it doesn't matter how much money I've got. I can't stomach it. I can't handle it. A bunch of records that I wanted to get, I didn't get because the shipping was more than the record. That's more of a principle thing. It's not financial. Again, it's difficult to explain. But I'm not choosing to play Wukong instead of Elden Ring right now for the money. For the energy. For how many people I see that I wouldn't see otherwise. For how much excitement there is that wouldn't be there otherwise. Because new shit is just intrinsically more exciting than old shit. And Twitch is an ecosystem that thrives on that exact principle. And not a lot else, to be honest with you. By that Way of Kings board game? If by Way of Kings board game you meant, did I kickstart the coming next year Stormlight Archives tabletop game? Then no. It's too much money. Will I? At some point within the next 9 days before the Kickstarter ends? Probably. But I'm doing my very fucking best to convince myself that I do not need
a bunch of fucking books in my cupboard that I'm not going to read very often again. Really is too much money. It is. Hey, Vinny. Thanks for the sub earlier, man. Missed you too, baby. I hope you're good. I'm just messing with you. Fuck you, Ethan.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Begsy. What's up, cunt? 110 months, man. Old shit, new shit, whatever shit. I think I'll stick around for whatever. Cheers, brother. I'll try and keep it compelling as best as I can. And if it's not, I'll probably just, disappear for a few days again and then come back revitalized with some new shit. That seems to always work. The fact that you're along for the ride no matter what it is, it means everything, to be honest. It's the difference between not having enough money to do anything and having enough to do whatever I want, which is a small amount difference. But I haven't been on both sides of the fence. It's the whole world. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you, my friend. The vernacular in this, man, yeah? I started writing for a few years once upon a time. Got all me fancy words memorized. Feels inferior compared to actual wordsmiths, like Call of Cthulhu, an old trickster Nick, like a charlatan. But it's enough. It's enough to do the job that I've got. That's good. Part of why I watch Twitch is because it allows me to keep up with new games, even though I can't play them myself. So I appreciate when I can watch them on my favorite channel. Well, look, part of the gig is a new game is coming out, and people want to know whether or not that game is something that they're going to enjoy. And they want to go to a specific person to answer that question, because they find that their values, their thoughts, and their sort of tastes align with that specific person, right? For some people, I'm that specific person. And I absolutely want to keep fulfilling that role. Alongside the other shit we do, like long, deep, slow-ass playthroughs of interesting worlds and stories, and challenging, fucking boss fights and stuff. There's a lot of different things that sell well here. But a big one is, new game came out. Do you like it? Because if you do, I probably will too. And if you don't, I probably won't either. I think a lot of people pay $5 a month to answer that question. On top of that, I'm a gamer. I like new games. I want to answer questions and have things to talk about. What was a good example? Callisto Protocol. Fucking piece of shit. We played it so we could talk about it, right? This, not a piece of shit by the look of it. Let's fucking talk about it. Thank you, Kingdom. Cheers, mate. My new meds are kicking in. So I'm trying so hard not to pass out in my chair because I missed this so much. Dude, just fall asleep and I'll just fucking caress your ear, like your brain. I'll massage it with the sultry tones and the inspired conversation while you're napping. It'll be like you were here. Good for the soul. Used to be like that. Then a whole locker of retro games got stolen. I saw it, dude. That's fucked. Start to see the benefit of not having that shit laying around. Yeah, well, there's that too, isn't there? I'm sorry that happened to you, though. It's fucked. Absolutely fucked, mate. What we come back for is the Cody shit. Look, at the end, if it all went terrible, lamer. If it all went bad, Twitch just continues to just nosedive. I continue to ignore TikTok and Facebook and fucking Kick and all these other scumbag fucking corporations that I don't want to be a part of and can't find any traction on YouTube. And I keep doing things my way and not running ads and not faffing about with all of the trends. And I slowly continue to bury myself. And I have to go and get a real fucking job at the end of it. Down at the local fucking EB Games or some shit. If I'm lucky. Even then, we'll just do this on Sundays, man. Once a week, we'll get together, and it won't be about money, and it won't be about what fucking games are popular. It'll just be hanging out and talking shit and playing whatever. I guarantee you then, I will just be able to put a Super Nintendo game on and not give a fuck, right? Because it'll be much more about us vibing than it will be about supporting a family and a house and all that on on a streamer salary, which again I have never had a problem with. It all worked out well enough for me, which is good. I've never been shy or lacking in transparency on how things go for me. Man, done it, missed that dude. Yeah, man, I see a lot of similarities between how I feel and the process that he went through. He certainly talked at times about like wishing he could go back to 100 viewers and stuff like that, which is not a real wish, I understand, but it's like wishing I could go back to vanilla WoW. It doesn't exist. It can't in this world. We're different people at a different time. I wish I could go back to then, sure, and I wish I could go back to 100 viewers as well. Not actually, but there's that energy, and all I have to do is put on a fucking real-time strategy game, and I actually do get to go back to 100 viewers. So it's not that hard for me. But I can imagine, I can empathize with what it would be like for someone like Man vs. Game to, I guess, have this big presence. You know, you can't sort of escape it. People like Asmongold have these massive presences, and then they have a second channel where they go so that they can play a different game with a different audience. You know, the price of fame, absolutely. So I don't feel it, but I can appreciate it for sure. And what I mean by that, for me, it's more like the freedom to just do whatever you want, to play whatever you want, because it's not your livelihood. That simple, you know. Not that I think things would crash and burn per se if I decided, yeah, I'm just going to play Super Nintendo games for the rest of my fucking life or whatever, and ignore all of the trends and stuff. But over the course of several years, it is harder to grow an audience and maintain an audience with stuff that doesn't trend well on Twitch. For some people, anyway. Some people could do it. Thor Pirate Software as well. Has he got another channel that he hangs out on rather than the main one now? I know some big cunts like Co-Carnage have other channels, but that's more of a metrics thing. I think Asmongold probably does it for metrics too, but that's more of a I'm supposed to get paid this much per hour for playing a video game, like a sponsored segment, but I'm getting paid a lot less than what I'm worth because my numbers are a lot lower than they look, because I'm playing a bunch of fucking video games that don't pull in the numbers. So they have a second channel for that, where it doesn't affect their metrics. So that in turn doesn't affect their hourly paid rate for sponsorships and other things like that, which makes perfect sense. No, he doesn't. I didn't think so. Yeah, Maester. Good. You should. It's in your best interests to keep the viewership low. I'm not kidding. It works out better for you. Don't sub to me and don't support me, and I guarantee you will get the show you want, right? That's the best way to get what you want out of a streamer. Turn them into what they were at the beginning, yeah, where it was just a small, tight-knit community of cunts hanging out with each other and having a good time. The bigger they get, the further you get away. It's one of those catch-22s. Legend of Dragoon would be a vibe. Fuck yeah, it was amazing. That was one of my favorite games for so long. Asmongold's not a good example because his second channel is now his main channel. Really? Oh, is that because WoW sucks at the moment though? Tell me if his second channel is his main channel on Saturday. No one longer streams under that account at all. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see when the War Within drops. Good old Wushu times, Adam Cat, weren't they something else, man?
Different back then. Just did whatever. Stop subbing and I'll stream more US hours. True. That absolutely. You want to get me to flip my schedule? That's the way to do it. For sure. I will have to someday. It's been a long time since I did a day shift, which would be a US shift, I guess. His current chat is still as fast as it was on his old channel. Okay. I'm not sure if that's indicative of anything, though, is it? Like, you say that, but is it as fast? And does that mean anything to him? I'm not sure what the reference to the chat speed is there. I don't think he's worried about doing streams where there's no energy. They forced him to run ads on his second channel because he basically converted it to his main. That's interesting. They forced him? What does that mean? Shroud has a stream where he just plays WoW and another stream where he plays his VOD 24/7. There you go. Because this dumb fuck industry has created a scenario where it's actually better to have multiple YouTube channels that specify in things and multiple streams, like segregate your audience based on their interest. That's just the way we set it up, right? I was watching Winter TV. Is an old StarCrafter, and he's I'm watching a video about Stormgate on his StarCraft channel, Winter StarCraft, where he's promoting his Winter TV channel, which is where he's going to be putting his Stormgate content. Because, God forbid, you put Stormgate content on a channel with StarCraft in the name, and the StarCraft audience don't watch that video because they don't give a fuck about Stormgate, and so that video tanks your StarCraft channel's success, and all your other videos start doing worse, and your ad revenue starts going down across the board because you put content that isn't like. We just kind of broke the internet again, didn't we? Twitch's CEO did. He no longer has the option to turn them off. What? How does that mean that he didn't partner that channel? Or something? Like, nobody can turn ads off, right? And nobody's ever been able to. You either have pre-rolls or you run them. He has no sub button on that channel. Okay, so he didn't partner it. But in that scenario, if you're not partnered, Twitch have free reign over the channel, right? Because it's not yours. They've always been able to run whatever they want on unpartnered channels, isn't it? Wasn't even an affiliate, exactly. So it's like a guest channel. And I guess from Twitch's perspective, it's like, well, what are we getting out of allowing you to host your show here? It's costing us this amount of money in bandwidth every day. Where's our return? Making people fuming on Twitch? Yeah. But that's the thing. You didn't sign a contract at that point, right? You haven't made an agreement with Twitch, so they can do whatever the fuck they want, which seems fair, to be honest. It's obviously dirty, but having 30k people watching a show costs a certain amount of money. You're supposed to recoup those losses. If you don't have a sub button, you're not paying your 30%. If you're not paying your 30% and you're not running ads, I guess not running ads, you'd still be running pre-rolls, right? Isn't it the same as every other channel? So then they're not forcing pre-rolls, they're forcing ad breaks? Is that what they're doing? Specifically never wanted to partner that channel? Of course not. The whole point was to get away from all that shit, right? And fair enough. He even predicted it would happen. He streams to like 30k people. He didn't partner it, so Twitch gets no money from him at all. Yeah. Well, I guess if you're not going to pay your 30%, how many people? Yeah, absolutely. You switched to YouTube Kingdom. Oh. In non-affiliates have 0 ads. Is that true? Is that a thing? They don't run any ads, any pre-rolls, anything on non-affiliates? Because of a rev share issue or something? I would have just assumed they just run pre-rolls. He's still bringing traffic to the site, so they're not getting nothing from him. What does the traffic give them, Michael? We know what it costs them. Roughly $200,000 per month, as Bloodwick said. Now, I don't know if it's a real statistic, but let's say, for example, the bandwidth at sending a 1080p signal at 8K bit rate to 30,000 people per minute over the course of a month cost roughly $200,000 US. That's what it's costing them. You say it's bringing traffic to the site, but what is it actually giving them? What do you think that they're getting when you say traffic? What do you think Amazon is getting from Asmongold that they don't already have to validate a $200,000 a month expenditure? $200K a month for 30K viewers, Lordo. As I actually thought it would be to run. Are you saying that Asmongold is Twitch? That's an odd comparison. Those are getting clicks on other channels that may be partnered. Do you think that generates revenue though? Remember, Amazon care about one thing, right? Advertising. That's it. Twitch is a billboard, and it has been since they bought it. They bought Twitch. They carved out AWS, their server-side shit, to get all the tech, basically. They carved out all the tech. They sell that tech to other people. They make money. What's left is Twitch. What the fuck do they give a fuck about Twitch, right? It's a billboard. It's an advertisement network. So they can say to other people who want to buy their product, their server product, this is how many ads you can deliver. This is how you can deliver those ads. And this is how much revenue the ads can generate, shit like that. It has nothing to do with viewers and subs and all that shit, right? That's just their loss, which they're starting to care about more and more these days, apparently. But a very basic understanding of how it works. Anyway, things might be changing, might have. But if we were to say that, obviously it costs a certain amount to run Twitch. If just running Asmongold on just that channel costs $200,000 a month, and it could be, what do they get in return? In Asmon's case, bringing more traffic just costs more money. Exactly. Yeah. It sounds like a benefit, but it's not. No, it's just a cost. You think they're getting free advertising from Asmongold? Everybody knows what Twitch is. But it's just he's bringing people here, and those people are eating all of the food, drinking all of the drinks, and not paying the door fee. You know, you're sitting there at that party. There's an extra 30,000 people there eating all the shit, drinking all the booze, who didn't have to pay entry. And the rest of the people are sitting around cramped, hungry, thirsty, and they paid to get in. I think anybody's happy about it. Now, I think it's great that Asmongold does that. It's just, obviously, depending on whose side you're on, you're going to have a different take here, and you would respond differently. But Twitch would eventually say, all right, you are not a partner. You're not an affiliate. We do not have an active contract with you. The channel that you are streaming on does not belong to you. It belongs to us. We can do anything we want on it. We're going to run ads to recuperate the cost. That makes sense. They're probably getting viewership. They don't get viewership. They don't give a fuck about viewership. It doesn't make any difference to them. Other than how much money does viewership cost us? That means shit. They want market share and shit, sure, but they've been losing that forever. That's not a focus. There's nothing they can do about that. They recently just said, hey, you can stream anywhere as well as Twitch. But straight up, for no reason at all. They said, guess what? That exclusivity clause we've bound you to, don't worry about it. Go stream anywhere at the same time as you want. Like, if that doesn't say we don't give a fuck about viewership, I don't know what does. If you go and build up a bigger audience somewhere else and they give you an exclusivity deal, throw us aside. Who gives a shit? Maybe they want more people to stop streaming on Twitch. Bring the costs down. No, Lord, just Asmongold, side bitch. Zach brought it up with Dan Clancy at one point. I said that he ignored him. Fair enough. $200K is a low ball estimate by a fuckload, if I remember right. Whatever the number is, it's more than zero. Twitch might force him to be affiliated or partnered. Apparently not. Apparently they're saying you can stay as nothing, but we're gonna take control of your channel, which is our right to do so. Pissing in all the corners, being menaces, yeah. Hey, go on, Nick, baby. Thanks for that 10-pack earlier, man. You're a champion. Cheers, dude. Imagine most of the people who watch Asmongold are people that had just watched someone else if he wasn't live. So he's taking away from other potential ad views. True, right? That's a good point. Although, I'm not sure. I don't know if I'd say most. I wonder what the percentage is of people that only watch Asmongold and don't give a fuck about watching any other WoW channel. And I say this specifically with Asmongold because I think it's a very interesting and unique case. There are people that don't watch WoW.
Well now.
But do watch him play it. Because he's completely unique in the WoW space.
As old as me.
Joker. Thanks for 58, man. What's going on, dude? I think he does bring a lot of unique viewers to the site just for him. Higher than most people. I think for most people, yeah. Like if you're not on, they'll find somebody else. But the audience of I play WoW, I don't watch WoW, unless it's Asmongold, is, in my opinion, way higher than we would assume it to be. Because his show is a very unique kind of WoW, you know? Wouldn't call him a WoW streamer anymore. In the last couple of years, you mean between the previous expansion for World of Warcraft and the current expansion for World of Warcraft launch? What an interesting coincidence that is, IceX. I wonder if the new expansion coming out on Friday will change that. Whether or not Asmongold is a WoW streamer is based entirely on whether or not Blizzard are capable of producing a good product. And it's just not a particularly good product right now. It's fine for me. But as a streamer, there's not a lot to do. Hasn't been a WoW channel for a long time. He's a drama news channel mostly now. It's true, but I'd say that syncs in exactly with what I'm saying about WoW's expansions. I used to watch Asmongold videos on YouTube before he became a restreamer, or what do you call it? There's a term for watching other people's shit. I don't know. Before he did all that shit, I used to actually just watch videos of him talking about things while playing WoW. So talking about WoW while playing WoW. React, that's it. Because I always played WoW since the beginning, and then I stopped. And then I played again, and then I stopped, and I played again. And Asmongold for me was like, oh, there's a new thing coming in WoW. What do people think about it? Well, I put on an Asmongold video, and I get his opinion on it, and I've always found that his opinion on World of Warcraft to be very insightful and very similar to how I feel about WoW's changes. And then you also get his chat, right? Got a whole bunch of other people with similar opinions or opposing opinions, because he's big enough to have a really good divide, on this new WoW thing. And even when I wasn't playing WoW, I was still interested in what things were happening in WoW. Too bad those days are long gone. Well, they are, but if World Soul Saga crushes it, you got OG Warcraft writer back and shit, if they somehow pull WoW back,
I imagine Asmongold will be back. If he wants to play WoW every day because it's a good video game that he likes, let's see how much React Andy shit he's doing. He doesn't strike me as the kind of cunt who wants to do shit for the money or do shit for the fame. He's going to do shit because it's fun. Right now, it's a lot more fun for him to watch YouTube videos and talk than it is to play World of Warcraft. It's that simple. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's no money in WoW. But I doubt it. Hey, nice Shooky. Enjoy, man. Love it. I got my new jumper here. It's too hot for me to wear it at the moment. How good's this banger? You want to see something cool? Look at that. And down the fucking sleeve as well. This one. With permish. Classic Lope shit. Great jumper. I'm so glad he got a merch line out. He did it right. He did a limited time, one fucking run. Buy your shit, forget about it. That's the way to do it, man. Having a store, I fucked it up again. Just a lot of fucking work. I haven't done anything for over a week on the store now. I've just forgotten about it again. I gotta get my shit together and fix some shit up. Oh. Even with all the help that I've had from people like A-Care, it's still just a pain in the fucking ass. G'day, Omen. I wear Superdries, believe it or not. Don't know if you know Superdry, the clothing brand, but I wear Superdry glasses for all my glasses. Well, for both of my glasses. I think they're very good. I like the look. Welcome to the club, man. Yeah, A-Kid, they always seem to be spot on for my type of WoW anyway. OG WoW players pop into his channel when he's on WoW, especially now in recent years Blizzard has endorsed his events. It's the only time I'm interested. The novelty of watching him watch other videos was very short-lived. It did seem interesting to me to begin with, but then I sort of realized what reacting was doing to the industry, and I never watched one again. I don't want to watch a person's opinion on somebody else's opinion of a thing. It's just too meta for me. I know it's popular. I know people enjoy it, but I will never do it, and I will never watch it. Kind of like loot boxes. I bought a few of those in Overwatch. Once. Never again. Try it, hate it, leave it. I don't believe Blizzard can crush it with the new expansion. I honestly believe they lack the talent. I thought the idea was they're bringing talent back. That's what I heard, anyway. At least from a narrative perspective, and that's the part that sucks the most right now. Other than my wife was having the biggest WoW whinge with me today. She just, she was saying, she's sitting there doing jewel crafting, and she's fucking just farmed out a bunch of daily quests over the last few days to unlock a pattern for jewel crafting. And she finally got the pattern, right, which you get from a particular faction who sells it to you once you've done enough quests for them, basically, which is how WoW works these days. And she gets the pattern, and she fucking uses all the ore she's been collecting, and she crushes it down, and she makes her fucking new necklace. And the new necklace is a shit necklace compared to the necklace she's already got from a raid. And she's like, what the fuck did I spend all this time for to make this new necklace? If it's still fucking shit. And I'm like, well, it's even better, right? Because next week, all of that is irrelevant. It's redundant. Delete everything. All of your jewel crafting, or all of the gems, all of the shit you've made, all of the recipes, delete it all. It doesn't matter. It's gone. There'll be a brand new thing to start next week, you know? So what the fuck did they do to WoW? Why did they change it? You're supposed to start at the start and build on those skills. And I'm like, yeah, but people don't want to do that anymore. They don't want to come into the game and be like, yeah, now you got to go and do 20-year-old content and slowly build your way up to the current content. And more importantly, Blizzard don't want them to want that. Blizzard want them to buy a character boost, come up straight up to the level, start fresh at the new shit, and just forget that there is a World of Warcraft. Just focus on whatever the fuck the current thing is and forget everything else. And she fucking hates it, and I fucking hate it. And naturally, the only solution to our problem is play hardcore, which we're not going to do. So it's over. It's done. next week we'll start again, and then we'll whinge about it in a few weeks, and we'll see how we go from there. But it's for a lot of us, WoW is never going to be WoW again. It was my point, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Whether or not this version of WoW is good, I think hangs a lot on how good is the story, how good are the characters, how much of a fuck do I care about the next quest chain? Because right now, having just finished Dragonflight, I am at 0% fucks given. That was the most fucking stupid story I've ever fucking sat through in my whole fucking life. Dumbest fucking characters, dumbest fucking... Every fucking scene, I tell you, I just did the last cutscene last week, and it was, again, the same thing. I think I did the last raid and watched the cutscene at the end, and it's just like, at least we've got each other with the power of friendship. Like, no shit. We're a family. And I'm just like, really? This is some really shit Disney level shit, like for 10-year-olds. But it's straight up, we're a family now. We've got each other. Oh, great, I'm sick. All right. What the fuck is going on? The girl, she's from Devil May Cry. What's her name again? Nice, Nick. Thank you, dude. But buy the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'll hate that. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it just for you. Let's go. Yeah, terrible. But hey, if the new WoW story's halfway decent, maybe that will be enough to make you want to keep your sub up and keep coming back every week with a couple of bits and bobs. It might be enough. We'll see. I'm learning how to play a new World of Warcraft, and it gives me heartburn. Like I feel like my stomach is rotting out from the inside while I play it. But I'm gonna keep pushing it down, and see where we go from here. To put streaming in cost for Asmon's stream last month with 7K under his average viewership, it's already up to 250K and more like 319K. Okay, that's it. All use 1080p, right? At Amazon's current sell rate, right? For server hosting or whatever. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, where were we? Off and unplug you. And hopefully everything works today without any bullshit. G'day, Jib. There you go, mate. What's cracking? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, big bad bro, exactly. That would have been beautiful. I got maybe halfway through the last expansion and unsubbed. Yeah, look, I wouldn't... the problem I had is that the actual gameplay was really fucking fun. Like the world, the way the map was designed, and flying was designed, and professions were like, that was really fucking fun for me. And I quite liked a lot of the rewards being customizations for your mount and stuff, because I don't really give a fuck about the aesthetics most of the time. I sort of lock myself into one look and I'm happy. But being able to customize my mount and shit was pretty fucking cool too. So for me, as not as a hardcore WoW player anymore, but as a very casual hour here and there player with my family, I actually had a ball. It was the story that really fucked me up, because I just didn't give a shit. I started wanting to skip cutscenes again, which had never been. No, Final Fantasy 14, skip every cutscene. Total fucking dog shit. But WoW, I was always into it, which is not a popular opinion, I understand. But I grew up with Warcraft. 30 years of Warcraft for me. Absolutely. I've been playing Warcraft RTS since I was I think I was playing Warcraft 2 on my PlayStation 1. I shit you not. And StarCraft on my fucking Nintendo 64. There shouldn't be a buzz. Please don't tell me there's a buzz. Don't fuck with me. Yeah, Kazaya, I'm with you. I'm with you. If it wasn't for like the family element, I wouldn't either. But it is a cool vibe for me and my wife. I still hate how PS5 tells me how far through a game I am. Fuck all the way off with that. Agreed. Fuck that shit. I was asking if there was any gaming OST vinyl you'd want that you don't have. I don't know, man. I can't think of one. Not off the top of my head, anyway. Mythic Plus system is awful and very dated. Well, that's the thing. See, I never get to Mythic Plus anymore. These days, with me and my wife, it's just run all the dungeons on normal, run all the dungeons on heroic, do the looking for raid shit, and honestly, that's as far as we've needed to go. Will that change now? I don't know. She's getting better. She got literally pointed at and laughed at during a raid 2 weeks ago for standing in the shit. And it hit home. I've never seen her want to not suck more in my life. Some other little fuck bag in a raid hit her right there. You know, she was just zoning out, you know, after a long fucking day of work, kids in bed, we're just jamming, she's just zoning, and then all of a sudden she's getting singled out of 24 people to be laughed at. Yeah, actual vicious mockery, Nat 20. And I do, Ether, yeah. Sorry, Hope, I'll get back to you on that if you want. I can't think of any, though. Oh, it's so good, right? Swear. Yeah, I love Mindhunters, man. The last scene in the last episode. Oh, crazy. Of season 1. So good. Yeah. I honestly, mister, but that cunt being a cunt has absolutely motivated her to pay a lot more attention. So maybe we will. And you know what I'm like? I'm a tough love cunt. Did I enjoy watching my wife get ridiculed? No. And I consoled her. It's looking for raid. Don't fucking worry about it. The wankers that come into looking for raid expecting people to know what to do and how to play are just the little pieces of shit that guilds don't want so that they can't do the real shit. Yeah? They're the people who can't get any friends because that's who they are. Blah, blah, blah. But getting ridiculed can absolutely motivate your ass to get better. And it should. I don't mind a little bit of fucking ridicule as well. These doors swing both fucking ways, alright? Yeah. If it turns out that the wife can fucking get her shit together, that's cool. Maybe I'll have to hit Chaos Nova up and ask if we can if I can fucking do some 5-mans with him someday. I'm sure having played WoW every day for 20 years, you might have some friends I can come and hang out with. Let's do it. I'd love to, dude. I'd love to. But it has to be the kind of like you expect us to be total shit, you know, and laugh, not expect us to like you have to carry. I'll drag your asses through. Beautiful. I think that would be super fun. Once we've done all the normal shit, I think I could convince the wife to step it up a notch. It'd be fun. Exactly, Lordo. It's exactly right. I have my big conversations with them while I'm supposed to be healing the fight. As soon as they start up, I just sit there and start doing my thing. While I'm supposed to be healing, I'm just not explaining to them why they're a piece of shit, because that's just much more fun for me. And again, it's LFR. Who gives a shit, right? if you the last time was they were bitching about how we didn't know the mechanics, and saying the game's been out, this expansion's been out long enough that you should know the mechanics by now. And I'm like, yeah, you say that, but to half of us here now who just came back to WoW. We don't care that we're supposed to know the mechanics. We're just getting to it now. It doesn't matter how old it is for us. It's new for us. So there's two options. We can do what you say, sit here, go and watch a YouTube video, learn how to do this stupid, easy fucking bullshit we're way overgeared for LFR fight, or you can give us 2 bullet points, attack the purple ads, don't stand in the fucking green circles, and we can move on with our fucking lives, you know? Because even on the really fucking hard fights at the moment, they're pathetic. On Awakened difficulty, they're pathetic. Basically, the tanks are so OP that they can't fucking die. You don't need to know what the mechanics are, but just once in a while, there's a weird mechanic that needs some explanation. And these cunts don't want to explain it. They want to sit there and bitch and moan about how you're supposed to know it and you don't. They don't know who they're fucking with. I'm more than happy to have a debate in the middle of a raid fight. In fact, I'm hoping for it. That's how I get off. So, yeah.
I got cunts in all the other cunts in there. True. That's what I live for. We're still in the XP community as an old. Yeah, that guild's gone. It's an ally guild. I was only playing Alliance because Man vs. Game was. I can't go back to that character. Ugh. Horde for life, bro. Yeah, Nick. the fucking Hippocratic Oath. The priest Hippocratic Oath. I love it. How do you feel when Blizzard altered all the sexy paintings of women in the game by covering them up and oh, dude. They're gonna pay for it. I mean, I don't want to say go woke, go broke, but they're gonna pay for it. Maybe Blizzard might be immune to it, you know. But I think it's just so fucking stupid. Any attempt to erase history, just fucking dumb. Whatever. I understand what they're trying to do. I don't think it's a good idea. But on the list of shit that I think is a bad idea for World of Warcraft, I don't even think that crap cracks the top 1,000. My favourite pastime with those cunts is looking up their mains, Raider.io scores, on what content they've actually done legitimately, and then turning it back on them. Cute. I might do that. I need to get into this shit. That's great. Then again, you can because you've done the hard shit. I can't because I haven't, right? But they are always little bitches. They're all going into looking for raid just to fucking argue with noobs and feel superior. Oh, God. Oh, get laid. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just going to get some water and we'll play some Monkey Man. I'll be right back. Alright, you lot, let's play some fucking video games, eh? The moment you've all been waiting for. Gameplay. Right, so we left off with our son Wukong vibes last night, having beaten, I believe you'd say it was the 4th boss. Or the 1st boss. And the rest were all mini-bosses. And it was a first try, eyes closed, don't even fucking worry about it fight, especially compared to the hour or so spent on the random cunt before, which was really fun. And my mindset was basically, I really want to upgrade my character in certain ways more so that I can get a better understanding of how the combat feels. Like dodging feels like shit. But I haven't unlocked fucking deft evasion. I've just unlocked it now, which makes dodge more agile and flexible. Which basically, I'm trying to find out, am I just shit
Or is this game shit? And what kind of shit, you know? What kind of game? Is this a Devil May Cry? Or a modern God of War axe throwing simulator? Like what kind of game am I playing here? And do I like it? That's what I'm working on. We'll see. I'm just practicing me dodges and shit as well, see if it feels any different. These guys just all die so fucking quick, man. These wolves are garbage. Played yesterday, Bobblehead took me 5 tries, and Flame Wolf 2. I think you're just shit. Well, Flame Wolf took me 2. Bobblehead took you 5 tries, but you sat there and watched me fucking fight it for how many hours, dickhead? Fuck you. I had to do it blind. While broadcasting. Sitting there having multiple conversations with people, alright? Getting distracted and shit. I think you're fucking comparing apples with bloody oranges over here. Bobblehead took me 3 tries. Yeah, but you were streaming to fucking nobody, so it's the same fucking difference as him. Right?
I'm caught in a tight spot. Come closer.
Yeah, Vulpenshaw.
Noble blood doesn't prey on travelers like you.
You're watching all my moves. I first tried Orphan of Cos after I watched Cody fight him for days. Thank you, yeah. You get it. Is this a Souls game that is worth purchasing? It's not a Souls game, and I don't know. You'll have to watch me play it. Ask questions that help you ascertain that information. Depends on what you like, man, and what you're into. While playing on PS5, true, right? I'm playing at a massive deficit here with this 40 FPS bullshit. Horseman. Hello.
You don't look like a Yagwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived.
I got that.
Blackwing Kwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed.
He is an old one.
I wouldn't entrust him with my plea.
Almost as old as me.
Do you sit around and wait for the dialogue, Nirak? So that you can drop your sub, is that it?
I don't know why you are here. Now, I'm pressed for time.
Thanks for the sub, dickhead. How you going? I will not accept horse puns, Wolf. You should know better. Meditate, that's free skill up, I think. You're alright, mate. I'm just fucking with you. How you doing, dude? This character is basically already in a hentai. Okay. Bear fucker. You need to learn how to spot him. I mean, his name's Mule. It was a fucking given, but you need to learn how to spot him going forward. Life can be categorized in 2 parts now. Did you or did you not fuck the bear in Baldur's Gate 3? Stay away from the bear fuckers. Right? They are not good for you.
Rejoice, fellow expletive.
Redneck Space Wizard. What the fuck?
Executioners.
Yes, Ag.
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle
Battle
rages.
rages.
71 months. What's going on, man? Huge. Thank you. Sounds like I'm repressing. I'm not repressing. I'm creating a wall. Right? There are 2 kinds of people in the world. People who hear you can fuck a bear in a video game and need to do that. And people who hear you can fuck a bear in a video game and do not need to do that. And I think it's important that that wall is established. Brick by fucking brick, man. Building a wall. Between perversion and normality, alright? That's my line. You made your choice. actually use that. I just don't think I'm gonna keep going with dodge. So what's this one? Dodging no longer interrupts the light attack combo. So this should be fucking massive. This should be everything, right? But it requires 2 sparks. Fuck you, game. Yeah, no, fucking Shadowheart. That's a noble goal. Absolutely. I didn't fuck the bear, but I wanted to. I guess you're on the fence, you know? Why didn't you if you wanted to? You couldn't fuck the bear? You would have fucked the bear if you'd had the choice? But didn't? Thoughts on Karlach? She was the first one in the bed. Alright? Which was really through no fault of my own. She wanted it so fucking bad. It had to happen. And then Shadowheart just watched from a distance, and I was like, oh shit. I have made a mistake. But we were able to balm the wounds. Karlach's perfect. She's fucking amazing. Don't be comparing fucking bears with fucking demon succubuses, right? That's just... not in the same realm. What is she, a tiefling? No. Is she? I can't remember now. Tiefling, demon, something. You didn't play Baldur's Gate 3 if you didn't fuck the bear? You got it all wrong, my friend. I'm telling you, Mum.
That monkey is back.
See what she thinks about that shit, Franz.
You'll never.
Oh, we got someone who can fight. Hello. What's up? Yeah, that's what I thought. A bit of a treasure chesty, is it? Oh, it's like a fucking log chest. That looks rad. Great design. Feels too much like opening a God of War chest for me, but like I just immediately think, oh god, I'm playing God of War. Ah! Kill me. I'd rather be fucking a bear. The one thing in the world that I like less than bear fucking.
To trouble this grand mountain.
That suck, dude. It's got to suck for you, huh? Where'd he go? Brad. Love it. From personal experience, fucking bears is fun. It's just like your opinion, man. Damn, he could fight for like a whole second longer than the others. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the difficulty. I guess we'll find out eventually. Fucking will out of the end. Thinking the environment. Hopefully there's less exploration and more boss fighting in this game. I think that would really help keep me going. If these if it's more like a big WoW raid, yeah. There's little sections in between the bosses, but they're not the meat. I think I could do that. Oh, hello. Who are you? Are you a froggy? Ah, froggy. Oops. Benefits? Cannot awaken? I must need both? Could it be? Well, I have to try. Guess we'll find out. Whoa! See shit like that? Was that poison? Like, I had iframes because I was picking up an item. That always feels terrible to me. I think I just got poisoned. And didn't buy any of the poison removal things. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Kaizen. Sick. I came up there, right? I think I did. Yeah, I jumped down there and came through here. The big-headed blue guy gave me a run for my money last night. Yeah, no, okay. All the hardcore cunts like, I did him in 3 tries. You just suck. Yeah, right. I was just learning the ropes, man. Anti-miasma powder? There was a few different things in there, wasn't there? What did we get? I already miss Elden Ring's shit you just picked up tab so much. Longevity decoction. Upon use, considerably increases maximum health for a long duration. Oh. More damage pellets and... removes poison. Lovely. That's what I needed. I don't know how I lived without it before. Thank you for the shorts. I liked almost all of them I see. Thank you, Broly. And thanks, Saphius, for making them. I just make the content. Saphius turns them into shorts. But that's great news. I'm glad they're getting some value, man. He's doing kind of like a big, broad spattering of different kinds of shorts. Oh, shit. Wrong one. It's nice to know that you're enjoying them. Cheers, mate. Fuck you, Chance. There's no way. Oh, what do I keep going to the wrong one for? Fucking Jesus Christ. 2 of those. What's this? Burnt status. And I'll grab a couple just in case. I don't think I need any more crafting materials for now, though. Let's just keep rolling. We going up the steps? Or into the temple. Much of a temple. Oh, did I just fall down here? Whoa. I didn't see that coming. That's the first bit of actual level design I think I've found. No shit. That changes everything. They're being shifty. Can I just jump through that? I can. Cool. I like it. I can dig it. Oh, hello. What the fuck are you, a lizard man? I think it was a lizard man. A snake patroller. Ew. As the seasons turn, from slumber it parts. Hidden in green, a hunter with arts. Small in shape, it devours the grand, or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Hami, a small city
stood against the mountainside, its lush grasses and dense forests a haven for serpents, much to the townsfolk's constant dismay. There lived in this city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth. Instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him with a dwelling for all his family to live within the walls of the town. One day, a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, their complaints growing loud until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamour and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, the monk warned, "A serpent guy lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad ramblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the guy. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her presence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent, taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. 4 limbs it sprouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words, he slew the serpent guy for the woman. Strangely thence, the town remained untouched by further snake scourges. As if by the mad monk's hand, peace was restored. Yet again, I get to the end and I'm like, wait, what? That's the end? What happened? Always for a different reason as well. I don't know why, but like usually I'm able to read and follow along, read out loud, I should say, and follow along quite well. But I absolutely drift on sort of the meaning on these ones. The wife was right, I guess. Killed the guy's thriving business for a gourd of alcohol? Okay, so the hunter kidnapped what? Like a snake hive queen to lure the snakes to town and then killed them for favors? Is that it? I don't know, I got nothing on that one. It's the first I've heard, but I definitely agree. They've all been like real weird proverby style stuff, like complicated morals, you know? Which, to be honest, I quite like. Certainly not boring. But I'm always puzzled by the end of them. Okay. Big ass fucking machetes on these frogs, eh? Whoa! That big boy. No, not him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Alright. Okay. Alright. You wanna dance? Let's fucking dance, mate. Frame rate's fucking tanking here. Hit me. Sir!
Made me heal. How dare you? Dude, I fucking pressed heal like 6 times, man. Heal. What the fuck? Exactly, very clean. Oh, can I actually take that now? Tadpole. Cannot absorb spirits without guidance. I can't. That felt terrible. I couldn't get the timings right because the frame rate was just dead. Did it look terrible? The frame rate looked dog shit. Felt like really, like I couldn't get the dodges off, couldn't get the heals off. It was just shit. Offspring of the frog. Treasure it. It may prove wondrously useful someday. Looked like shit. Felt terrible. Looked terrible. Like it was chugging hardcore. Yeah, maybe because of the water or something. Starting to get worried. I'm starting to get a bit worried. I wonder if I tried to get a refund. Because the frame rate was fucking abysmal. And it made the game unplayable. If they'd fuck with me. Out of curiosity. Better than Weddy's PowerPoint earlier. Well, was Weddy streaming? What's going on? Did I miss something? Oh, by the way, there was another lead. I think I came to here and then didn't look at it. There it is. Borli Gu Lang. Wrinkles of skin so snug, a whiff of air, a fishy hug. Legs that spring to heights above from the dirt and muck they love. Oh, when he streamed, did he stream this? Yeah, on PC, and it was fucked. In the lands west of Black Wind Mountain, within a kingdom named Hai, stood a small town. It's the same as the serpent one. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gate to open, but due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market, garbed in robes of pearly turquoise color and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet he happened to be a keen talker, and naturally was disliked by everyone. Naturally! The oil he produces, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth? And not to mention its price. One could exchange but a pinch of a fragment of powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day, a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from the old peddler. Peddler a guy, no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form as a green-skinned frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaped higher than a tree, and swiftly fled toward the mountain. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea
began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue and kill the guys. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scene. Not just another ending. It's always the endings of these. They're going great, and then they end. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Cheap oil is cheap. You go and buy it. If it's too cheap to be true, it probably is. Love a good moral. Peeves on PC, I've heard PC is hit or miss. You either have issues or you don't. Right. So where he had issues, Peeves didn't, because Peeves looked great yesterday. I saw Peeves fight this frog, actually. And it was smooth, and he crushed it. What's wrong with frog slime? I guess other than it being from a frog. I think they're just racist cunts, to be honest. My eyes are adjusting to the light. Is this part of the song? The dung? I think it is. It sounds like a Windows error to me for some reason. My brain just keeps double taking. Ooh. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, this is my shit. What is that? Buddha? Divine. I'm thinking that's the boss, maybe. Or us. But the first boss we fought. I think it's the first boss we fought. Sitting on top of three large monsters. So the opening fight, perhaps. Sitting on the clouds. That's my first read. Could be bullshit, but it feels like it could be right. Is the benchmark reliable? If I'm getting 60 in it, can you expect a constant 60 in the actual game? That's what I was asking before, Fade. But I don't think I got an answer, or I didn't see the answer. But a lot of people have been having troubles with it, and I was wondering, like, bad performance, and I was wondering if they got bad benchmarks as well. But I assume they benchmarked it, it was fine, they bought it, it wasn't. Otherwise, they wouldn't be bitching. Then I realized I don't live in a normal fucking world. I live in a fucking freak show fucking circus. So, people would probably be whinging a lot without ever doubting, what's the benchmark? I didn't do that. Or, no, I did the benchmark. I still expect it to be better than this. Hello. Whoa! Bone Man! Garbage. Skeletal snake. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, I say. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes in death. A soul mistreated, here to stay. Resentful will, blown astray. This is the hard mode, apparently, as far as I know. Certainly doesn't seem to be on the challenging side yet. Maybe it gets harder. Yeah, Faye, fair enough. I haven't had many issues beside certain areas in the PC. Okay. In the village of Shaded Heights, there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man in to investigate in their stead. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome guy, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Fucking pricks. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sound of bones snapping, and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, He yelled, "Stay away! I am an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean feasting, and you won't do you any good. Feasting on me won't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly, so I may have a merciful death." Then, the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet, to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brush against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him. A skeletal serpent gwai. Seeing the young man startled, the gwai suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterwards, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arrive, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. I was gonna say, Nick, now you give us a fucking wrap up where there's no mystery this time. I'm the one that I actually fucking got. Amazing. Why are you fucking helping me out now? Odd. The writing itself is actually quite nice. It just doesn't... It's just weirdly put together. Ooh, off the beaten path a little bit here. What? Oh, fair enough. Hey Lettuce, how are you, mate? How's the exploration? You're a monkey, so I'd hope there would be interesting climbing or platforming sessions. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even a patented God of War climb the wall by holding up section. Thank fuck, to be honest. Or a yellow painted grab here. Absolutely nothing. Just corridors and slightly open spaces. With dudes to fight in them that are almost always very easy. I've got to say, it's been kind of a lesson. Oh, well, enjoy. Thank you. I mean, it's not irritating me at the moment, that's for sure. But I do need some more surprises.
There's a particular move I'm trying to pull off. And I can't seem to pull it off, and it's driving me nuts. I'll get it eventually. But it's something like I have to be attacking with square and then press triangle as they're attacking me, which will allow me to see through them. And then I can do other shit, but I haven't been able to pull it off once. The fungling. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around. In her virtue's quiet display, even guise in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village, the girl gathered firewood, ground grain, cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibility. Ceaseless rains had worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day, the girl found atop the ruins of a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life, too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom, as if it were a dear friend. But she had time for that. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor, who had once been close to the widow's late husband, expressed interest in buying it. However, the neighbor was very stingy, trying to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. What a cunt. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Fuck. Proper cunt. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange happened at the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had sprouted all over their property. When the neighbors ordered the servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom, about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushrooms with long-handled sticks, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, floated above them. It shook itself, and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many guys. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. All right. See, that one felt like less of like there's a moral to this story and more of an actual general explanation as to how there is a mushroom cunt that I just fought, right? Which is weird. Some of them feel like a piece of lore for this world, and others feel like a fortune cookie. That one was pretty straightforward. Yeah. Whisper to mushrooms, and if you ever get into trouble, they might pop out of the ground and kill the people who are fucking with you, and then take you into the mountains to live happily ever after, right? I mean, you know. Welcome to Chinese law. Yeah, I mean, sure. Well, lazy cunt and don't read them all. Hey, look, dude, fair enough. I quite like reading in that cadence, and I find a lot of other people do as well. Just want to see if this takes me back to where I think it will. If I was playing on my own, I, at this point, would have stopped opening the menu when it tells me that there's a new piece of
story added. Because I don't think it's adding a lot to the game for me. But for us, trying to, find out if the game's got merit, I think it's quite nice. To immerse ourselves in the world and the story, and see if it all comes together in an interesting way at some point where we're like, oh, cool, so that's this guy. Like when I finally get to Black Bull Fuckboy, I'll probably be like, oh, that's Black Bull Fuckboy. I know him. Because of the stories. Bishop Mana to cast? Saved my ass, didn't it? That guy was a little tougher than the others. Okay, I am officially well fucking lost. However, the layers of verticality that are being added are feeling pretty good. Hello.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you.
Sucks, I care.
Now, this is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
The Blessed Gourd. Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering will of spirits left behind by... cool. So like extra souls that I couldn't pick up before, now I can?
For one as destined as you, we are like tumbleweeds, drifting through...
Yes. Alright. Now, does this lead back to where I was? Yeah, it does. This, okay. I'm not lost anymore. Retrieve spirits. Retrieve. Oh, no shit! All lost spirits have been retrieved? What did that do? Did it revive them so I can fight them again? Or did it give me the souls that I was supposed to get but couldn't until then or something? Whatever happened, it's a bit fucking weird. Okay. No fucking point finding you, is there? Alright, back into Skeleton Forest. I don't feel like I've missed anything.
felt for a second there because of the verticality that the map of this was about to start getting a bit more complex, but not quite. More skeletons. Well, I still haven't figured out how this fucking combat works. I think it's punishing me for spamming. And most of the combos that I'm doing require a lot more precision and pace. And I hope that's the case. But it might also be fucking me because of the frame rate. And it just feels bad. And I can't quite determine which. A big statue of a fucking lion. Oh no. I knocked over things. Hello. Alright, you saucy minxes. I haven't heard that expression in a while. I better head to bed. I'm loving this playthrough. I'll try to catch you next time around. Oh, thanks, man. Cheers. Yeah, good shit. Smacked me, mix it around a bit. The map said, whoa, let's not get too crazy. A little bit up and then down, and then save the intricacies for later. We don't want to run out of tricks up our sleeve too fast. Oh, yeah. That's what it's going to be. I need to piss again, but what is that? It's a fucking vibe, that's for sure. Oh, this sitting down is bad for me. Photo mode in this game is a huge vibe. Yeah. I can see it.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
Whoa! That was a lot, wasn't it? Beg your pardon, sir? Oh, I did the thing.
Boys, keep him busy! In the very end, all different.
No idea what your moves are. Feels pointless trying to learn them if you're just going to be dead in a second anyway.
Boy, greet our visitor.
Oh, hello. Thanks. Oh, okay, so that hurt a lot. Jesus. Wait, what's going on? Get fucking annihilated by snakes. That... You just calm the fuck down for a second, please, sir. Jesus. Fucking started pulling it out there at the end, didn't he?
Is possession obsessed.
Righto.
You are just like him.
Righto. Guang Mao. With a monk's facade but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit, playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued. Faithless to his master, all teachings be eschewed. Guang Mao, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil Guang Ji. From a young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Guai, master remembered for the ages. Right? Wants to be a sick gun, got it. But fate had other plans. When old Ling Zhuzi sent his beloved disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, old white snake Guai grew worried. The snake feared it was old Ling Zhuzi's ploy to win favor with the black bear Guai, and commanded Guang Mao to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him never fall behind, lest of all behind Guang Ji. But no matter how hard Guang Mao tried, Elder Jinchi never seemed to favor him as much as Guang Ji, even when he learned faster and trained harder. Guang Mao consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake's ham-fisted meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day, where he could embrace his Yoguai nature, unshackled by trivial concerns. Guang Mao can still recall Jin Chi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising. Always leave some room for some things unfinished. But the day Jin Chi saw Kasaya of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guang Mao saw the thought taking root in the old monk's heart. The kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guang Ji boldly spoke the truth. Guang Mao seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within a scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jin Chi drank tea with the two monks, Guang Mao glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes. A hunger for vengeance. Building on Guang Ji's gambit, Guang Mao goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time he acknowledged Guang Mao's wit. With his plan set, Guang Mao knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the two journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls, capable of ensnaring the lofty, vanquishing them with cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slaying a borrowed blade. Slaying with a borrowed blade. This is a follow-on, or at least another part of the other story from the wolf guy and how he got his fire blade and whatnot. We now know how the fire was started. That's interesting, how they got these kind of little anecdotal stories about certain characters, but they are actually forming together to make what would be called the plot, I think, of this particular story. And that's something. Yeah, Pez, yeah, man, it's all right. A bit 50-50 for me right now. It's a bit simple, I think, and the frame rate on PlayStation 5 is a bit shit. So, yeah, Let's see how we go. I hope it starts to get way more interesting with the boss fight, with the combat, but more blood of the Iron Bull.
The evil monks abetted Elder Ginger to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two.
Yep.
I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
Okay, that's pretty cool. If you read the stories, then random little Roshi dude is actually starting to reference stuff that you could understand. I feel like you are being very well rewarded for paying attention, even though paying attention is quite challenging because of the vague, ethereal nature of these mostly Confucius-style stories. That's actually really rad, I gotta say. I like that a lot. I've been reading all of these and it helps the plot for sure. Yeah, fuck yeah, that's great. Invisible walls are killing me. I want a bit more freedom. Yeah. I hate that shit. The level design just seems really basic and bullshit. But if I can get into that mindset, I'm trying to think Devil May Cry. I want to fight shit. Let's go. Stop all the exploration crap. The problem with me is it's kind of halfway, kind of like God of War, you know?
Well, now,
like, I want you to explore, but not really.
almost as old as me.
Luckily, it hasn't got me to climb any walls by holding up yet, so I think we're safe for now. G'day, Snatch. How are you, man? Thanks for 92 months, brother. Good to see you. Alright, I'm very low on health. Oh, that is the way to go. Wonder how much of the flavor text is right from Journey of the West? Yeah, I wonder. Interesting thought. What's up here? Ah, another bell. Oh, also, I might have a thingy. I swear he was using that fucking snake summoning shit against me more than he did you. Really?
I have an ominous feeling.
Did you not one-shot him?
After the bell
Nope.
rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead?
Oh, you did? Okay, that's right.
Take them out, once and for all.
Find out where those souls you retrieved went? No. No. I feel like they may have turned into will. So it's just a big currency boon, but I don't know. I've got 10,000 will and I'm not using it, so it's kind of hard to keep track of what I need, I guess. Yeah, it is. Okay. We had to do both, not one. Interesting. That's enough for stamina from now on. I just wanted to get that dodge, better dodge, which I haven't noticed any difference. I guess it's just the roll. Probably just more iframes on the dodge, maybe. And then also, you have to do it the other way around, Mayhem, if you want to execute. And then also, oh, my sword filled up. That's nice. And I forgot my train of thought. So who gives a shit? DMC's a bit better about the invisible walls too. I can't remember too many times in any DMC games where an invisible wall was used in place of more natural structures. True. There it is, nice. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it would appear as though we have been graced with a potential execution. I haven't been really keeping up too much. Oh, it's a backseating execution? Spoiler execution. Oh. Okay, look, I'm just going to cancel it for now. If the moderators time them out, you don't execute them. Use the executions for more like personal grudges, or if they start talking shit, you know, fucking. But if it seems like the mods have already timed this motherfucker out, so his punishment is already been meted out. You can shoot him if you want. Yeah, that's a bit different. Luosia fragrant vine. Thanks, Mayhem, baby. Sorry, it doesn't come up too often, but it's annoying. It's an inelegant element of the system that I haven't solved
Well
yet.
now, here's an old one.
I need a special
Almost
execution
as old as me.
just for people who are spoiling, and then we can do something. Yeah, Matt, how are you, mate? Thanks for 58 months, cunt. What's cracking? The mighty employ their corporal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirit as ingredients, to forge a potent core, which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicines. Another one of those. I got something else, but maybe it was equipment. Oh. That's what it is, Nick. When Chi is full, press L2 R2 to launch spirit skills, transforming into powerful yogai to unleash their signature abilities. Whoa! Whoa! Nice. Alright, so I got Frog Cunt. Stick out a tongue and lash at foes from afar. Sick. Snake Guy. Take the form of a Guang Mao and call forth snakes to spit venom. Okay, this is kind of like a Neo in a way. I like that. The Wandering White. Oh, it's the headbutt. Ram the foe with your bronze skull. Yes. Fuck yes. Yeah, I see it. I need to build up some spirit come before I can explode. I can release. Yeah, Neo 2 vibes, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That could add a lot of layers. I like it. Ah, insane. Who said that? Sour monkey flesh is not fit for your belly. Right. Hey, Peg, enjoying the game since you came? Yeah. More or less, yeah. I'm enjoying it enough to want to know what happens next and where the combat goes from here. Hold to cultivate. Spirit cultivated. Reduces the key cost of this skill. Blood of the Iron Bull. 1 out of 2 in order to upgrade this again. Oh. And the tadpole to upgrade that one. Cool. I get it. All right. Okay. I'm into it. Did I rest? I should rest. You cultivate my spirit? Oh. Stop. No, don't stop. Keep going. Thanks, man. I hope you're enjoying the show. Thanks for coming to hang out with me. We're just faffing about for a bit. I like a bit of a faff sometimes, eh? I was about to buy this, but I'm going to commit to a new character on Diablo 2 new season. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, save you money. It does strike me as the kind of game that's going to be a lot cheaper very quickly. Like 6 months from now, you're going to see it in a sale for at least 40% off, right? It's got all that AAA stank on it. Not quad AAA stank.
Someone has
And that is it.
voters for the next
Important distinction, mate.
Wonderful.
Hey Nova, thanks for bringing Jim back. That's nice of you. Cheers, mate. Welcome back, Jim.
What's he waiting for? Come. Help a big brother.
emptied me out. I was thinking because I upgraded it and reduced the cost, it wouldn't. But... Oh, cool. Another monkey!
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Cool. Hung, drawn, and quartered for high treason, perhaps some sort of news. I have one. Who's the kind of got time now? This guy.
Excommunication!
Wrong one. That worked, right? I think that worked, yeah. But I don't have a mechanism. You know? I'm heading into my wife's surgery in a few. Thanks for keeping me entertained. Fuck cancer. I'm sorry, man. I don't think I could be entertained. What a horrifying thought. But whatever helps you get through, brother. I hope, thank fuck we've got sick cunt doctors and surgeons, right? Hopefully it all goes well. Good on you, mate. How about a gentle keel haul? Someone suggested that before and I love it, but look, it really comes down to what's the mechanic? A keel haul would be people have to tug left and right, Which could be done. But it's another wheeze and nons, really, isn't it? We already have the pyre, which needs a bit of a rework, but that's basically people put fire on the throw fire on the pyre, and the fire goes up, and other people put water on it, and it goes down, and it ebbs and it flows. There's sort of an interesting mechanic to it, in that it can be almost about to kill them, and then come back down and save them. Yeah, it's awesome, Brazil. I love that thing. Are you a fucking fighting mushroom? No. Thank you, mushroom. I keep hearing a sound. It sounds like a Windows error. You guys are hearing it too, right? Dong. It's part of the soundtrack, right? It has to be. I better go inside and say hi to this monkey stuff. Oh, that's good crap. An instrument? Okay. Doing my fucking nutty, mate.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Huaguo. I've met many of you. By rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an old monkey, banished to the mortal world.
Oh, for the record, that hanging goes to Mayhem, by the way.
I brought treasure troves down to this realm, though. Have a look, if something catches your fancy.
Not to me. Upgrade gourds. Requires the fragrant wine. Upgrade drinks. Requires awakened wine worm, which I don't have any of. No, that looks good. Brew. Use a gall gem. Using the gourd moderately increases poison resistance. He told me that the most potent pills are those cultivated within oneself. Seeking them externally will be futile. Oh. In soak? Right, so now my gourds automatically increase my poison resistance. For a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recover a small amount of health. 12 palaces rise, 9 floors high. Jade pool adjoined, emerald stream nigh. Kunlun's celestial abode shines bright. It's a soak? It's Gramps. Oh, is it? Okay, Gramps is going on, cunt.
Yeah, you need a fine gourd to drink from. Yeah, I'll fetch you a fitting one.
Thanks, mate.
There's no going back to the court now. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
All right. Drunken monkey vibes. 540 will. Fuck yeah. Thanks, bro. Mushroom spot down there. That's interesting, isn't it? I like the blowing steam, and then there's the little dudes coming out on it as well. That's quite cool. Stoning. Put a small effigy with the spoiling backseating cunt on screen. Give it a HB bar based on month's sub. And let chat pelt stones at them. Good catharsis. We've already got stoning though, right? We've got a stoning. We haven't used it for a while, but I do have it. I guess we could repurpose. It's been long enough that people don't think of stoning anymore. We could slightly rejig stoning and make it specifically for spoilers. And basically, whenever anyone throws down a guillotine on a spoiling cunt, we just use that. Then that way I don't have to explain to them, we don't do that for blah, blah, blah. Do they sacred? Yeah, Nick. It's basically, it's a 10-minute timeout one, but if people throw knives and rocks instead of poo, then and tomatoes, then it transitions automatically into an execution, and they get stoned to death. But I mean, all the assets are there. We just haven't used it for a while. That could actually be a really good idea.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp. The future we may still clasp. Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek?
You look cool as fuck. White-clad noble with like reptile vibes
Gentle,
going on.
Yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel its touch?
And I'll get water for fighting him, I imagine. Ow! I got healed for that.
Awaken, not wither. Bane and bliss, summon both deeds. You still not see it.
Oh. I'm gonna fight in fucking water. Fucking my frame rate up.
yet it engulfs all. The power of water can feel its
A ripple of...
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
Oh, nice! I was gonna say, you feel a bit easy, don't you? Beautiful, we got a real fight. Double down. Burnt Mandarin, it's not my playthrough. As a streamer, like a lot of people are leaving this up in the background while they do other shit. Oh, fair enough. Here I thought my special attack was gonna
guide you far,
stun you, but alright, whatever. Fittingly, he's using a serpent spear. A serpent spear? What's a serpent spear? I forgot me headbutt too. And me sprint. Like the one in Elden Ring?
Bane and bliss. Summon.
Oh yeah. I can do spinny moves too, bro. Let's go. Spinny off.
You have forced
Yeah.
my hand. Now you shall.
Oh.
Denying fate means.
Oh. Heal on it. Okay.
And flow!
Knocks me straight out of it.
Denying fate means
And flow!
I thought I dodged that. The fucking tracky. Just fucking trying to stun him again, but it never seems to work.
will not guard you far, imposter.
He seems to match your aggression and pace. I wonder if it's by chance or design. I didn't notice that. But you could be right. I should save my specials for phase 2. It doesn't look like I'm going to get to use my transformations a second time in the same fight. I should also probably start sprinting more. Neglecting to do that. Am I going for phase 1 seemed a bit weird. In a game where all boss fights are one attempt, I thought phase 1 was a bit...
A ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect upon it.
But I should be able to do phase 1 without using my special.
As unfit as I deemed.
Unless he one hit kills me. Didn't like me talking shit? Yeah, I guess so. Frame rate's really rough in this fight as well. I don't know. Ooh, that was a nice little jump.
Well now, here's an old one.
What's up? See you, old mate. How you doing, dude? See you, baby. That was not ideal, was it? Can you fucking stop, right? I pressed jump and square like 6 times. Best vlog of a month, yeah? Hopefully things get a bit easier now, bro. Dang. Nothing like the calm after a storm, eh? Gotta get that one down, eh? Refocus, full smackdown. You'll love to see it.
Denying fate means death!
I just didn't see how I got from where I was, what I did, to what happened there. Everything I planned to do, I did. come out right.
You are nobody.
He grabs the stick back and then just goes mad on the combo. It's basically monkey magic. I don't know what monkey magic is.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall fetch.
But if monkey magic is the famous Chinese fable Sun Wukong, then yes.
Courage alone will not guide you.
How is this
far,
surprising to you?
imposter.
What's monkey magic? Should I have watched monkey magic? Oh, it is my birthday now, technically, isn't it?
Fellow expletives. For one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Hey, Lumina, how are you, mate? Thanks for the huge sub, dude. What's going on? Good to see you. Good, baby. It's based on a popular children's animation called Dragon Ball Z, as far as I'm understanding this is. Have you heard of that one? If you're from Europe, you might have. It's quite popular there, I think.
Bane and blade, summoned by deeds.
And then can I now just do this? Nope. I knew after he grabbed it he was going to do that. And then ate my whole fucking focus?
Can you feed?
High risk on that play.
You are nobody.
How to do the moves in this game. Press triangle, I'll just spam and triangle. No, because I was already in another spin. It's so weird.
Denying fate. Me.
Playing the new D&D game in October. Sparkling Zero.
You have forced my hand.
I don't know. Depends on what it is. Hey Maxie, how you going? You thought it was D&D, right? Fortunately. Oh. Me, you.
Denying fate means.
I know. It was a good start, and then I think I got hit or something? I don't know. It's difficult to tell with no feedback. Like there was no animation of me getting hit. I don't think. Was there? Ow. Yeah, there was that time. Oh no. Did no damage compared to the level 3. Wow. Oh, wait. Gotta dodge now. Yes, Sparkling Zero is the name. When you think of me, you think of a person that plays video games that have Sparkling Zero
No
in the
ill
title.
will, I bet.
That's all I want to know.
I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the things you truly seek. The three bells. Have you seen them all?
Just two.
Do
I
you
believe.
too desire that which they ceaselessly?
I'm just fucking with you, by the way, Broly. Yeah, I absolutely love Budokai. And I hope that Sparkling Zero can hold up to to that legacy. It was always a very unique and interesting fighting game, especially with items and things like that. So hopefully it'll be sick. It's not a I'm not in a goddamn fever dream. What's the fever dream? What happened? It must be about monkey magic, I assume. I can't find my mouse. I'm just moving my mouse around, and it's like not appearing on any screen. I need to put one of those circles on my mouse or something. It would save so much time. Sparking, not sparkling. Oh, it's not like sparkling water. I thought they were rebranding Dragon Ball Z as some kind of refreshing beverage. Try Sparkling Zero today for that refreshing hit with no calories. So it's Sparking, like Sparking Zero. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be all over that. Did I just get raided by the wonderful, amazing, incredible Paunce, who is playing some fucking Doom Eternal today, which is just amazing. What the fuck? Hey, dude. Our schedules are so fucked that you're raiding me. This is terrible. We have to fix this. Hope you're doing good, man. Good to see you. It was a live action series about that Chinese tale. It was on ABC back when we were kids. Used to watch it after school. Really? Oh. I'm trying to think of any TV I watched after school. Before school, Dragon Ball Z. That was my monkey magic. How much older than me are you? I'm 38 today, apparently. I was 38 18 minutes ago. How much older than you and me? Because maybe it was one of those things where I just missed. Like He-Man, you know? He-Man just wasn't around for me. But a couple of years earlier, it would have been. Gonna play Sparking Zero on stream? Yeah, probably. I don't see why not. I played all the other Dragon Ball, Xenoverse 1 and 2, and Fighter Z. Loved that shit. I like fighters. I like Dragon Ball. I don't want to watch the Dragon Ball fucking anime again. I feel like I'm done with that for one lifetime. I've outgrown it, but I haven't outgrown sick-ass fucking DBZ combat. True, Eric. True. Where's the Kraken? I'll have we'll do a drinking stream tomorrow. I don't want to start in the middle of one. And instead of Kraken, we'll do gin so that I don't stain my retainer. All right. There's a nice gins tomorrow. Have some fun. Solid viewing even now? No shit. The more you know. Pretty good for something from the 70s, yeah? I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. We just beat a boss that was probably the only boss in the game that's given us any trouble. And by trouble, I died twice. Or 3 times, I think. But boss down, and it was pretty fucking touch and go there for a minute. So let me just go have a wee, and then we'll come back and we'll read about the white-clad noble. I played Budokai 3. I never played... Kakarot is the only one I think I didn't get, because it looked like an RPG sort of game, you know? Where you run around and collect things, and like, do I want to play a Dragon Ball Z game as a fully grown adult, where the main draw is to play through the story and explore an open world and collect items? No. Not in my 30s. It's a little bit. Yeah. But, I have been tempted to buy it a few times on sale. Anyway, 1 second. I'll be right back. Drinking stream, specifically on the week I'm going sober. I feel like I'm in a comedy bit. I'll sip a soda or something. Why are you going sober? Is it like anti-alcoholism or something? Got a new TV. I need to see how good Cody looks on it. Watch the stream on YouTube then. 1440p. Got 2K going. Should be a lot nicer. Apparently nowhere near as nice as it should look. But this is a 6K bitrate stream. On YouTube, it's 25K bitrate. Diet reasons and money saving. Okay, fair enough. All right, the white-clad noble. A serpent youth in white with furious gaze. Writes poems, dances, yet fierce in battle's blaze.
Ooh, I remember you.
Back for more,
Back for more, are we? Good.
Who was that? Okay, hey man, thanks for 15 months. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. What's cracking? Oh, thanks, Noble. What's that? A horror dungeon crawler called Fear and Hunger. Oh, aren't you just a sweetheart? Thank you very much. Cheers. Fear and Hunger, eh? I'll add that to the ever-growing list of games that I totally intend to play. Thank you. It's a present, innit? I can see. Is it? Yeah, okay. Nova's got great taste. If she bought it for me, it'll be because she thinks I'll love it. All right, I'll put it on the old backlog, eh? I'm not going health nut style on you. I'll pop a sour or two when we next play Returnal. Fair enough. That sounds good. Oh, I could go a sour as well, eh? Oh, that'd be nice. Can confirm looks hot as fuck on YouTube. Beautiful. All right. On a spring day, with a mild wind, in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls his spear toward the stove, and in another instant, he flashes over, grabs the haft, and stands poised before the aged Yogwai. Shall we sip blood or tea? Tea. Sit. They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. A fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes.
The old wolf retorts, "My return from death, was it not a scheme?" The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers, "That truly wasn't a scheme? If not a scheme, then what was it? Have you heard about the child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring it back to life." The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. "That master, most assuredly, wields no such power." Indeed, he does not. Yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, "But living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, and you may find your tranquility." The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eyes, his compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, "I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea." The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply. "Living like this, on their blood. How could I bear to do that?" He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. "Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore." An old wolf, resurrected, but now feeling empty, totters off down the road. One of the wolves that we've already fought, perhaps? Would make sense.
Oh dear.
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Gwy's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
I just feel like I'm getting Windows errors repeatedly. I've no idea why that... I don't even usually hear sounds like irritating ones because I'm streaming or whatever. But fuck me, man. I hate to say it, but the stream looks a lot better. Dude. A 6K 936p stream versus a 25K 1440p stream. It should look a lot... It should look 3 times better on YouTube. The problem is, it doesn't. It looks maybe 1.5 or 0.5 times better. At least it did when I was checking it. And it's not good enough. But if you're sitting on your couch, watching on the TV, you pop YouTube on, and then you open up Twitch on your phone and chat there, it's not a bad little fucking setup. Certainly justifies having the stream, I think, on YouTube. Outside all the other reasons to have it on YouTube. Kind of a little vibe this moment, isn't it? Well, thanks, Purple. I beat that mission today, by the way, in AOM. And then the next one was pretty fucking hard. And then the one after that, fucking hard again. The first 8 missions of that game were like so chill on hard. I was like, okay, I'm gonna put this on Titan. Maybe I'm just too good. And then all of a sudden, fucking hard, right? Unreal. This is bad. Just kidding. Don't you need YouTube Premium for that enhanced bitrate? Not that I know of. My girlfriend back in college was Chinese and she played some Wukong in a theater performance. Had the staff, did some stage combat. This is a trip. Nice, dude. Probably helps this TV actually has proper HDR, unlike my last TV. Not for YouTube. I don't think YouTube is passing HDR either. I don't think so. I doubt it very highly. I think OBS would filter it out anyway. Because sending a HDR signal, it's possible, but it's a massively high bitrate, so it's never going to happen on Twitch. OBS automatically filters that out and gives what would be a standard version. That said, I don't actually think this game is utilizing HDR. It doesn't have any settings to adjust it, and it certainly doesn't feel HDR. I don't think it's got it. As far as I heard, the PC version doesn't have it either. So, yeah. Even if it did, it wouldn't come through the stream, I don't think. But yeah, it does not. No. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe that's just not a thing in Chinese development. Oh. A group of young wolves, perhaps those renegade wolves we read about, have hung an old wolf. The old wolf in the story took a fork in the road. Could this be how he met his end? There's the third bell, by the way. Unless he hung himself. That's a good point. Maybe they were, out of respect, protecting him. No HDR in 24. Well, it's a different world, China. You know, we should expect things. We should expect them to have different standards. Across the board. No, Purple. I got press access. Because I'm a special streamer. My boy Pez, who's my agent now. Did I tell you I have an agent now? He was in here before, talking about this. He fucking hooked me up. Which is cool, huh? Bastard, I know. But I'm not allowed to talk about it, so I'm just talking to you about things that are identical in the original version. I did see a new god was announced a couple of days ago. Freya? Freyr? God of the Hunt or something? I know Freya was a huge part of the Northmen by Robert Egger.
Well now, he is an old one.
Eggers.
Almost as old as me.
Hey Dave, welcome back, man. Thanks for 56 months, dude. What's going on? Cheers, brother. I like Pez. He plays nothing but FF. He started streaming as a Grand Theft Auto RPer, and then found the whole process, like the whole community and everything, too toxic and weird and crazy. But he was doing really well. Like, it was just a whole thing. He's like, nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna, like, he's got a job, you know, he's got a life. If I'm gonna stream, I'm just gonna stream because I love it. And he loves Final Fantasy, so he just plays Final Fantasy games. Just constantly playing Final Fantasy games. Like, mad fucking respect. Mad. Anyway, he's been watching this show since 10 years ago or something. Always been a good mate. Always, when he worked at Take-Two, always hooked me up and looked after me. And then, yeah, he started an agency. Recently, and then asked if I'd like to join. And I've never had an agent before. But I was like, fuck yeah, bro.
non-exclusive contract and all that sort of stuff. So no stress. Now I've got an age of mythology. Yeah, purple. It looks crazy, right? Fun checking that out soon. What does an agent do for you? In the simplest terms, they speak to game developers on your behalf, game publishers on your behalf. Not specifically, but like they wouldn't pitch you, I guess. But they have a portfolio of streamers, and then they make bids, as far as I understand, on sponsorship campaigns and which streamers they have for that campaign and the numbers they have and what are they looking for, that sort of thing. But basically, you'll come to me with, I think recently it was will you send out a tweet for this cool Elden Ring controller? I was like, fuck yeah. That hasn't eventuated yet, but cool Elden Ring controller? Send out a tweet saying how fucking cool is this Elden Ring controller? Yeah. Or, in the case of Age of Mythology, it's just you have early access to play it so that when it comes out, you can talk about it. But more often than not, it'll be sponsorship deals, I presume. Now, I don't have an agent at the moment, but I do have a lot of different connections, and most of my sponsored gigs come through them. But having an agent out there and batting for you in the corner could be cool too. I'm off. No worries, mate. Enjoy. Oh, yeah, dude. Good luck. Cheers, brother. Excited for Age of Mythology? Yeah, me too. I saw his tweet today that he worked for 3 years on Borderlands 3 and has a Vault Hunter tattoo. He's a sick cunt. Just had his second child as well, so you know what that's like. Cleaned my glasses with my shirt and it's just smudged. But use a little bit of fucking tissue and it cleans it up straight away. I've found. Borderlands 4 got an... I did see that. I can't think of many things that I give less of a fuck about, but I'm sure that... Oh, a new God of War. I would care less about that. Maybe. Probably about it. A good modern Borderlands would kick so much out. Yeah? Okay. Fair enough. I feel like that was a bygone age. I couldn't give a fuck. It was barely funny back then. Certainly won't be anymore. And the whole looter shooter game style just had its day, I guess. I'm more excited about Astro Bot than I am Borderlands 4. Inflicts considerably more damage bonus on enemies that are nearly dead and increases defense slightly. And you look sick, like an old wolf. Yeah, I'll take it. Did I get some cuffs as well? I think I did. Yeah. Rare beads. When sprinting, each second moderately increases attack. I don't really use that, so this is probably better. After absorbing the lingering will, moderately increases maximum health and mana for a long duration. I don't know what lingering will is. I guess just souls. Just want Space Marine 2. Now that I'm fucking excited for. I want to jerk off my nostalgia. Fair enough. I don't know. Borderlands. I know I was never a Gearbox fan. Borderlands. Maybe Borderlands 2. Pre-sequel. As good as it was ever going to get, I think. What was the most recent shit was like Tiny Tina's Dungeons and Dragons. Like really tacky, focused on a very particular audience kind of dog shit. I don't know. Not my thing. Not my IP. The Borderlands movie is apparently not even worth fucking talking about. Oh, this one's an invisible wall, the others aren't? What the fuck? What's going on here? Borderlands moves impressively horrible. I know, Nick, right? How am I supposed to find... 1 minute I can jump through the trees and down into the ravine, and the next minute I can't go into an open fucking gazebo? I don't know what you want from me, game. Well, answer with garbage story-wise, but the gameplay was so clean, yeah? Fair enough. I'm despising the dialogue points. I can see you sitting there hating the dialogue in Borderlands. Oh. A staff like this might be burly enough to mete out a beating, and it might even be bulky enough to fell a guy. But don't go expecting to kill anything with it in one fell swoop. Twin Serpent Staff. Moderately increases the damage of light attack combo finishes. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. And it uses the Jade Fang we got. Fuck yeah, let's go! Love it. A snake without a head cannot slither, as a bird without wings cannot fly. No fucking shit, mate. A fucking worm without... What's the worm got? Armor? Oh. Massively reduces stamina cost while in water. I don't give a shit. I'm just going fashion. And I'm all about that fashion. I've already got my... I've got the other arms on, so I'll keep those. This one. Wave Rider. That massively reduces stamina cost when in water. I think I'm going to stick with a mix and match. I know I don't get my set bonuses that way, but I'll feel better. Yeah, look at this fucking cunt, mate. Look at that swagger on him. Let's fucking go. Ready to crack some fucking skulls, mate. Oh, that's Gingy!
Oh, thank Mitraba! Oh, finally then, the 3 bells sang!
Yep.
Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures! I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor. You are back? It must be you who took that Kasaya. Now give it back!
Oh shit. I love the lip syncing. Oh, there's little zombies around too? I love the lip syncing on a mouth that big. Hey! Taste your own medicine, bro.
Tell me, good boy, did Daniel and his disciples where's my Messiah? I will settle until I have that Messiah! Get it now!
got a longer charge on the Kamehameha than the other one. That's new. Is he healing? Oh my god. Can't target him either. Maybe I gotta... I think it's healing me instead. Rad. Great mechanic. Love it. You got sucked up! Fuck out, man! What are you doing? Oh, bringing your mate. Up, 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 up! Sorry, Gingy, I pre-developed a strat for you. Waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it. No. Had to jinx it? Yeah. What I do. Redevelop that Kamehameha for you. There. I deserve that. Aim at the cunt that I'm fighting.
Don't let him leave alive!
Oh shit! Two in it. I got that figured out. Writing a ship that saw all the Borderlands, the gameplay in Borderlands 3 is great. Look, that's fair, but most people who think the Borderlands 3 writing is shit don't think that the Borderlands 2 writing is also shit. So I don't think it's an unfair amount of hate. There is a reason for it.
Tell me, good boy, did Wukong and his disciples burn? Where's my God?
Full heal? Love it.
Won't settle until I have Master Sire! Get it now!
I'm doing it again. Doing it again. Whoa. 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 Oh, shit. Sliding, slippy piece of shit. Come here. Come here. Did that miss? Oh my god! I think it triggered his fucking bullshit. Unbelievable.
$270 years spent. Kashaya's collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his soul.
Yep.
No, stop. Go on. That sign. Leave it. Just leave it. Stop the fire. Please stop.
And if you've been reading the stories, it's really quite poignant. I don't know what a Kasaya is, but I know which one he wanted. And then the fire. Very nice. Subtle. Very nice. It's his robes? Collected a lot of robes. Robes of fully ordained Buddhist monks and nuns. Interesting. Okay, so we rang the third bell, brought us here. There's old mate. Oh. The fireproof mantle. Vessels. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me, quickly.
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a single glance. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
R2 left stick now, man. Fucking add more and more shit. Let's go. Hey, Steve, dude, thanks for popping in, man. Absolutely, bro. Fuck yeah. I'm having some drinks tomorrow for my birthday, so if you're free, if you want to fucking sink a couple, pop in, mate. It'd be fun. Otherwise, I'll see you soon, bro. Take it easy. Vessels. When chi is full, press the button. Some hidden vessels left by the predecessors can be discovered in the journey, each with a unique power. Using them costs chi, which can be recovered from enemies. For a short duration after activation, grants burn immunity and gradually increasing focus. Highly effective in specific environments and against specific enemies. Grants immunity from lava-covered terrain. Fireproof mantle drenched in water. Very cool. Elder Jinchi. There he is. Look at this cunt, would ya? How's he playing this if he's blind? Of course it follows up with that fucking face as well. Only a cunt who uses that emote unironically would make that joke, right? Unfucking believable. Bye, indeed.
Something lost in me.
Take it, please. He hasn't had one in a while. Any last words, brother? Any more zingers for us? Any more sick jokes? There it is. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for your streams. Off with his head indeed. You're very welcome. My pleasure. It was a good run. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed, his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, would he still face his plight? That throw you off, Lettuce?
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Good.
Good.
Hey Sly, how are you, man? Thanks for 17 months, dude. Pleasure. Cheers, brother. Got a pop-up from Twitch asking if I wanted to send my last message because it may offend someone? What the fuck? In here? Jesus Christ. Like, Twitter was doing that for a while as well, right? Dear God. Who the fuck's ever written a message that might offend someone? That didn't know that it might offend someone? Fucking hell, this world. That execution track is from Leica, Aged Through Blood, and it's called Versioli, I think. No workers. Nick put me onto it. After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reined in his horse. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the fold of the mountains. At the gate of the place, they saw that it was indeed a temple. The master and his disciple exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guan Yin Temple. Tang Monk was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." The monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer, and the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. Those from the upper and lower halls poured out. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. "Why do you monks here look so sickly and weak? With your spirits drained, have you broken the precepts?" In Tang Monk's perception, the monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only 2 small monks, hidden in the crowd, dared not reveal themselves. The elder of the temple invited the master and disciple to the back chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and the feast was laid out, the 2 small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The 2 exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask about your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The old monk replied, "Despite my many mistakes, I have lived to see my 270th year. When Monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Old skinflint! Why do I smell yogai in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk hastened to interject. "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times. Please do not take offense." A small monk was just then
using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The small monk set down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk. Biting his finger, he said, "This one has a furry face and a strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at the monkey and said, "Mind your words. Don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the Empire's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk declined repeatedly. The monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your Kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him a glimpse?" All the monks laughed. Then they brought out 12 cases of Kasayas, unfurled them, hung them up for Tang Monk to see. The monkey laughed and said, very well, put them away. Bring ours out for a look too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him. But Monkey said, do not fret, I know what I'm doing." Without more words, he took the Kasaya out for the monks to see. As the old monk gazed upon such wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. "This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dim and clouded. I cannot see it clearly." Monkey laughed again and said, "And how do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusting, allow me to take it to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight. I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take it for a look. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." What could possibly go wrong?
Ooh, I remember you. Back from the war, are we? Good.
Kugelhabenmann! Kugelhagelmann! Even. Thanks for nearly 2 years, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Cheers, brother. Like it does have great songs. I agree. It's wonderful. Let me see. So, Jinchi fucking and all these monks going crazier and crazier and crazier. Heaps and heaps of Kabbalas, was it? Robes. But he didn't get that one. This is the one that he didn't get. Right? The story implies that he would have got it. And that us, being Monkey, come and handle it. But he said he didn't get that one, right?
Well now.
So Tang Monk didn't give
one.
Give the robe to Kaoru. At least that's how I read it. Troz as well. Thanks for 69 months, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. How you doing? Alright, so we've done that. We're heading into this cave. We've rang all 3 bells. I assumed it was destroyed in the fire. And that's why the fire was set by 2 wolves, isn't it? That's a goddamn thing, man. But that's interesting. If it was destroyed by the fire, that's why he's sort of like now just constantly yearning for what he can't have. Oh, you're right.
You've come to the wrong place.
Should practice.
Who's that? The Wolf Assassin. The Wolf Sentinel and the Wolf Archer. I do want to read them. I just can't be fucked right now. My throat's starting to run out of juice. We'll keep a few. Obviously, do the bosses, but we'll keep a few extras. This looks like probably a meditation point. And a little chest. Goodies. Oh, a celestial Tai pill. A miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East on the mountain of Fang Zhang. It increases maximum mana. Nice. Beautiful. That'd be me dead if they allowed full damage. Assassino, eh? Yeah. Disc Golf World Championships. I never even heard of disc golf, let alone the World Championships. That's amazing. What a beautiful, huge, massive world of enjoyment to have. Bravo. Fuck yeah. Now, I said I was done with Foundation. Survival's opened up. Crit chance maybe, but hands off. Wouldn't mind getting to four focus points as quickly as possible. That's pretty end gamey. Like that's you really want that shit. Thrust stance. Now we're talking. Oh. Well, fuck yeah, let's go. Increases stamina recovery when hitting enemies with thrust. Oh, wow. Following light attack with heavy attack performs a tactical retreat. Hop backwards. Hone defense while preparing for another fierce attack. Following tactical retreat with another heavy attack consumes a focus point. Unleashes forceful thrust. Okay. Sure. New moves. That's fun. A little bit of stamina. Cool. We got a new stance to fuck with. Why not? After a little meditation. Alright, and then attack, back, something like that. Purple Lingsy. Oh wait. Hey Fly, how are you, man? Of course, dude, of course. I hope this is still a place you come hang out in and have a good time, man. Whether you're joining the conversation or just reading them, whether you're watching the gameplay or just listening to it.
You've come to the wrong place.
Love it all, mate. The triangle is now a back step, and then triangle again follows up with another attack. And if I've already generated focus, maybe I could do like triangle and then hold? Not sure. Feeling better about the game today? It looks fun, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's still a mixed bag for me. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure.
Coming for our master? Think again.
It's very easy. And then when it's not being very easy, it's being very annoying. So I'm not sure, but it's still I'm very much enjoying piecing together the story through these little tales and stuff. Oh, bronze monkey mask, evil crasher. Deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Oh, I see. Yeah, I do have the set too. Quite sure when I got it. It's 2 silk? I only have 2 silk. Alright. Crashing the immobilization. Okay. That's a cool set that I might want to build, and it's the first point in the game where I don't have enough resources to make everything that I want. So that's a good sign. Should I rest as well? I should rest as well. No difficulty selected. No, it's like a Dark Souls, I guess, or a Neo. It's probably a better example. Like a Neo. Yeah, pal, I actually wanted to do a midnight launch, which is why. But laying back on the couch with a controller on the big screen TV, love it.
500 years. I
It's
have
him.
rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
A little bit toasty. Whoa. A little bit toasty. Not completely.
That's a familiar trick. You won't burn the temple down again.
Oh. There's your Black Wind.
Still think you're rock solid?
Oh. Oh. Finally. No burn immunity is going to help me, but whatever. Fair enough. I am healing. Right. Slowly. Ow! Oh!
It's harder than you think to be like him.
Alright. Brutal. Someone told me the gameplay feels kind of modern. It's kind of, yeah, which is probably my biggest turn off from it as well. And I guess what they mean is there are enemies that sort of like, and moves that sort of like need to slide in order to connect together.
as opposed to a Devil May Cry where everything happens where it happens. It doesn't need to connect all the animations together with teleporty slidey shit, which I fucking hate. And yes, it's not really my kind of action game, my kind of spectacle fighter. But I haven't put enough time into the combat system to really get a good vibe on what it feels like to play it well. And it might feel awesome to play well. God of War didn't, in the end, but it could have. Unfortunately, on the higher difficulties, it just really, it behooved you not to use cool abilities and instead sit back and throw your fucking axe. Otherwise, you're just going to get killed by stupid, slidey, fuckbag enemies. And I think once I'm ready to put this game down, I'm fairly certain I will not be particularly happy about it.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner!
But I want to give it a chance. Does that sound like
ascended to deity by one king. Who are you to stand against me?
I feel like I just interrupted Idris Elba's dinner.
Right!
That's not what I was expecting.
I was ascended to deity by one king. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything!
He was trying to ascend to a deity and I've ruined it?
Capable of. Show your hand!
Oh my god. I had it going. I had it all going.
Stay, and perhaps I can even grab it. Burn, rob, and kill. Such are the deeds of you. But you still think you are better than us?
It felt a lot easier than the noble
You
snake.
have
before.
some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare.
Okay. That's not. After all the build-up, I expected more. His phase 2's coming later. Fair enough.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn.
Oh.
That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Cloud Step! Dispersing into mist allows for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike. Fuck yes.
Focus and disperse illusion.
The Black Wind King. Well, we got to read his one, don't we? Guy's the same race as the big-headed fuckers. Does look similar. I think that their race is human, but I'm not sure. Hey, Horror, how are you, man? Doing good. What's going on?
Just checking out more of this game. I think 3 streams is at least a proper fang in it for someone like you, considering we've got 2 hours of intros. Yeah. I'm not in any rush. The future's dark. Destiny's winds may shift. Each rise and fall comes into its drift. Once a guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him to a slave of misery. Since his return from Guanyin, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew well that after years away, to win respect from the Yogais, strength alone would not make them bow. So he took many steps to try and earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guanyin, he learned the mantra of revival. Harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf guys, he brought back old Ling Zhuzi from death. But that ungrateful old wolf left only a few words after the revival and vanished from his sight. Aye, and then he spoke to the noble guy, and then he went and fucking hung himself by the look of it. Or, this cunt sent his wolves after him for being an ungrateful bitch, and hung himself. Also, in order to achieve this resurrection, he harnessed the voluntary self-sacrifice of other wolves. Is this why Ling Zhuzi felt so empty in his life, in his new life? The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A grey wolf guy who wandered here from Chateau Ridge, strong and in his prime. He was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name of Ling Zhuzi and helped him take the seat. That's right, but he was weak, and the other wolves turned against him, right? Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple, and it almost led to a bloodbath among kings. A lot of the stuff we read yesterday is coming to play here. This is great. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with. But the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with the gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddened golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and end up achieving nothing. It is true what they say, a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. Okay. Interesting how we, so he's frustrated over the wolf not recognizing his brilliance and his ability to revive. And so he makes a new wolf god. And that guy is hated by all of the wolves and almost causes an uprising. So he gets frustrated, uses another spell to try to bring to life the old monk that he used to practice with. The one who hung himself? But the soul didn't return. Instead, it fused with all the greed and created a golem that is still out there today, fucking with the mountain, and that we're probably going to run into at some point. And then it stops. The story ends. We start talking about the newly appointed white-clad noble who's sitting at the front.
Another expletive
Why?
has returned. Welcome back.
I don't understand the connection. Enjoying the game? Yeah, a bit of a mixed bag for me. Loving parts of it. Not really vibing with other parts of it. But very interested to see where it goes. This is Buddhism Manifest. Have a look at the immobilization technique here. See the chap over there? Get your hand off my staff. This is the bloke who got me on the staff, people. Okay.
traverse. You still have a lot to learn.
I got a lot to read in the
But
game.
give yourself the time you need.
For linear, sadly, I like the linearity of it. It seems like boss after boss without any relenting. I don't like... It's not the linearity that I have a problem with. I think it's the level design. There's nothing artful or creative about it. I'm just walking from one point to the next point. I'm not really drinking in the environment. I guess I'm having fun whenever I'm fighting a boss or reading about the story. But then I'm not enjoying everything in between. There doesn't seem to be any game in between. It's just walking from one point to the next. Like, just if you want to make a boss rush, just make a fucking boss rush. What's all this shit in the middle? Let's do Fury. Way better. What did I just pick up? A gate jar? But it's not terrible, that's for sure. It could be a lot more God of War, and then I would be very upset. And so far, it's got the right amount of God of War for me to be able to tolerate it, even if I don't think the combat is particularly good compared to other games that I like. It's not so God of War that it hurts. I think too, the shitty frame rate in the PS5 is really starting to hold back my enjoyment of the combat. On the marbled rocks, the Guardian stands majestic. Before the agate shore, there stands the mighty Mosca. Fair enough. Yeah, the bosses are far too easy so far. But they're all well designed. They feel cool. I was thinking earlier on one of them, on the noble snake guy, how hard would this game be if I didn't heal? Here's the thing though. I don't want to learn each of these fights. And that's where it's getting weird for me. That's the stuff I love. I'd love to do each of these fights with no heals because you'd actually have to learn each fight, right? But I don't want to in this. Why don't I want to? Because the combat feels sluggish and awkward. Oh god, it's a Sony fucking wall sidle. Oh my god. AKA a modern day loading screen. Go back 1 second. Hey Dave, how are you, man? What's going on? Favorite game in the third-person action RPG genre? So I'm wondering, does Metal Gear Solid fall into that category? It's a third-person action RPG. I guess Metal Gear Solid is in a league of its own. It's a tactical espionage. But then Bloodborne and Bayonetta. Are they both third-person action RPGs? Are neither? I don't know. Such a broad category, isn't it? I can't tell if I've explored everywhere here. There's no way for me to map it out. I can't see most of it. It's all just too dark, and there's invisible walls in some places, but not in others. It's not enjoyable to explore this environment for me at all. Whereas with Elden Ring, every single piece, or any Dark Souls game, I want to explore every nook and cranny. With this, I'm starting to lose interest in exploration completely. There's the God of War part. Yeah, it's if you played any of the Sony games, they all do it. It's how Sony do their
get everyone to do their loading screens these days.
The same sidle. What if we used an animation to hide the loading screen? That's a great idea. What if it was like squeezing through a gap? That's an amazing idea. What if that's the only one that anyone ever uses again? Bold. Yeah. Why not? Why would we use any other kind of animation at all to achieve it? Same. Well, I like it. I'm into it.
Coming for our master? Think it!
Coming for our master, am I? I got a new move, right? Yeah. Must have fucking freaked that cunt out hard, dude. Cunt's running at you, deflecting your arrows, vanishes completely, and then 10 seconds later, he's right behind you. And he turns into a giant fucking head monster and smacks. Oh man, that would have been some serious shit experience from this perspective. My max HP? Oh, max HP, max mana go up temporarily when I collect that shit.
Stop him, lads!
Fair enough, Yarrick.
Ahead is a treacherous path, young one. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
Wait, hold it. Did not realize there was another one.
I see you!
This actually feels a bit more like a zone. Pretty crazy. Sit down for a second, sir. Bloody hell. What's my fucking double jump, dude? Seriously. That's some jet in the hole, yeah. Like a tune. Different energy up here in the mountain. Do not like navigating this game though. Feels like shit. Can I turn into a fucking mosquito again? What happened with that? Massively increases maximum stamina. Mana. Yeah, maybe we're gonna upgrade our jumping. Not quite sure.
Master promised to reward whoever kills them.
Yeah, give me that Sekiro, bro. Sekiro felt way more maneuverable. And although the topography of Sekiro is actually quite similar to this, right? Sekiro opens up beautifully in a lot of different ways, but it is a series of linear environments, basically. But it's how you do this really well. You can navigate, scale, up, down, around, behind. You can sneak. You can backstab. This doesn't have any of that. It feels like a really rudimentary Sekiro. You know what? In a lot of ways, someone compared it to Sekiro right at the beginning by saying it looks like Sekiro with shit combat. And we laughed at them and I think they got killed. But ironically, at this point, a lot of the structure of a Sekiro unlike, yeah. More than anything else, I think it's a very poor man's Sekiro. Which makes me wonder at the insane amount of praise that it's getting. Could it be that the reason why it's getting so many 9s and 10s across the board is it is a poor man's Sekiro? And that's what most people want. A Sekiro that's really easy and simple. I don't have to think about all the 300 ways I could approach this segment. Just walk in, hit the enemy a couple of times, dead, and then fight a boss. Sekiro for kids. That helps me start to put things together a bit better on this.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
Phase 2. Let's do it. Hit the button. Music switch, love it. I really needed that to not happen. Not having any mana is a game changer. I was not prepared for. On fire. No! Stop it! Oh! Ah! Right up your butt! Get that up here.
Cunning wretch! I'll spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew! Great sage! Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
Cool. So many of these little tales, they just give us the words. This one has no words. The little monk rising to power because of his friendship with the black bear. Yep. Are those the robes? The 260 robes? So that's Jinshi then, isn't it? Elder Jinshi would be my guess. Here's the old man bringing the robe that he can borrow for the night, maybe? Not the old man, sorry, Tang Monk. The flame consumed him, and the bear that possessed him in turn. And it was the monkey that told Tang to give him the thing, remember? And that's the monkey watching what happened as a result of his actions?
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinshi still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire concluded. Wow. That was a fucking
Across
beautiful button.
streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
One of 5. Okay, so the reason why it felt so small is all of the characters that were in the journal were all from chapter 1. So theoretically, there's another four times more 5 times more, to read and to ingest 5 chapters each with their own story like that. And you know what I'm thinking, don't you? You know what I'm thinking?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost.
We are viewing the stories of the previous incarnation of Sun Wukong, whom we started the game playing as. We are the next reincarnation, and we are going through the world that is left behind. So he went through all this shit, and then he fought the big divine cunt, sent him down, started again. In the aftermath, if that's right and that's the timeline, then Jinchi and his entire monkhood of zombies have been there for a very long time. The boss said he rebuilt the temple for 500 years? I just finished this chapter myself. I love the culmination. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's actually my favorite part of the game so far. I was losing interest because the level design sucks, the frame rate sucks, and the combat's pretty average. Mainly because the difficulty is so low, but the charm and the beautiful style of presentation, generally speaking, is really doing a lot. Big carry on presentation. So are the journal entries new for the game, or are they actual Monkey King stories? It's a very good question. This seems to be a sequel to the original Journey from the West, is it? Sure hope. Also, I saw your comments on the attack doing 4 times damage for you than me. All I can think is maybe I have higher defense based on what armor I'm using. I had the water defense on, so the fire wasn't hitting as much, perhaps. Critical damage. Not sure. Kosaya is also apparently a term from Hindu philosophy meaning attachment to worldly objects. So it's not just the robe, but the concept of being attached to your possessions. Also, the word Kosaya denotes metaphorically a rigid state of mind hardened by one's own inclinations and passions. I wonder how the bear plays into this as well. The bear was obviously affected by the fire. But before that, he paired with this kid, gave him riches that he'd found. And it was obviously because of him that this kid not only rose through monkhood, but to be the leader. I think I'm going to want to read a lot of those little stories again from the beginning of the game, with all this extra context later. Definitely my favorite part of the game so far. I hope the combat and whatnot gets better. This is only chapter 1 after all. It was pretty easy, but not so easy as a first level shouldn't be. If it ups the difficulty as we go. And did Astarion fuck it? True. We're asking the real questions. How's the game so far in terms of frame rate and PS5? It's started, I'd say average at best. It's annoying me now. Hey Taku, how you going, man? Strong artistry at work? Absolutely. Yeah, hope for sure. I think they're the same word, Orion. I think the Japanese word is yokai, and the Chinese word is guai. As far as I heard. Hard to decide between performance. Whoa. Quality mode must be a straight 30 FPS, right? It's running like shit on performance. I can't imagine what quality does.
When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron. Yet when embraced by luck, even if your iron sharpens to gold, this material can be used for crafting weapons. Oh. Yarn, silk, a Yogwai core, with their hearts stained by cruelty and impudence. The lesser Yao guys can only forge immature cores within them. These can be used in crafting weapons. Thick. And the mind core. Oh, yeah, and you get to see the, what do they call these tapestries? I feel like there's a name for them.
In his last life, the monk was Jin Chanzi, the second disciple to Buddha in the West. Yet his arrogance led him to disregard the Dharma teachings, and as a result, the Buddha cast him down to the mortal realm.
No.
He was destined to face 81 trials throughout his journey. The fire for that Kasaya was merely the 11th.
There's a whole story behind this story too. Not based on anything we know, but in fact, prior to all that, here's a reincarnation as well of someone else, which may have been mentioned in one of the stories. And Buddha's putting him through 81 trials. That was the 11th. That's also crazy rad. Looks like a cozy action game. Not too easy, but not so difficult that you need to sit up. Yeah, I guess so. Not a terrible way of looking at it.
Which deities do most abound upon the earth? The keepers, surely.
Roshi.
Though humble in rank, nothing in the mortal world escapes their eyes. You'd be wise not to spurn their kind, for who knows what powers stand behind them. A fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been, yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band.
It's our black bear, right? All the monks escaping the fire, running away. Is that Buddha?
Wielding what appears to be a white snake or a white dragon, perhaps?
And out of that wind, the birds are flying.
Absolutely gorgeous. Oh,
Remember that horse guy? Was that fire horse?
are you fanning the flames, perhaps?
I don't think it's the same horse guy. But it reminds me that there was a horse guy. Ah, there's our boy.
A mere human, blessed with a lifespan nearing 3 centuries.
Was human.
Yet he was never sated. He just had to seize that one Kasaya. Centuries of devotion undone by a moment's greed. In the end, a lost soul became him. How pathetic.
Elder Jinshi. Is the wind out of the bottle? I don't understand.
I might end up soon too and get some food actually. I hope I'm pretty hungry. White Lotus, you're thinking? Oh, Horse Guy's bottle. Yeah, Nick, it is a shame. It is a shame. The gameplay certainly seems to hold it back so far, but it could change. It does look like a bottle, doesn't it? Maybe with a dragon-shaped head. More cranes as well. Is that to denote Buddha again? Oh, this mother. I think that's the bird that landed on our shoulder with the eyes, right? It's got to be. It's the same eyes. What's the significance of that bird in particular, I wonder? Cranes are, in Buddhist mythology, a symbol of longevity. Beings which have achieved their own enlightenment, they seek to help others on the path. Oh. Are they helping put out the fire or fan the flames in this case? Helping Buddha with the 81 trials? Beautiful. I think that Guai Mao, it was Guai Mao that used the wind to fan the flames. Yellow sand, desolate dusk. Yeah, Matho. It's quite nice where most of the story in this game is almost Soulsianly given to you. As an optional addendum. Reminds me too. How good was the song during the cutscene before? The animated one.
无夫君无法纪，为非作歹有天比。修得大圣皆佛力，邪风一死也就齐。哪知不测其祸，其旦夕，那黄毛孽畜再回击。平凡不是好得意。 不幸后事却成谜。
Banger.
Well, now. Here's a
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend.
Thank you, Turos, baby. Hey, how, mate? What's cracking?
Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand. Watch your step, eh? Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
I'm not quite sure how we ended up here full of arrows. Perhaps, the last chapter began with Sun Wukong dying and being reincarnated. And in a sense, the same things happened here. Is this rather than a continuation of the story that we were just going through? Are these anthological stories? Obviously our gear's carrying over, which isn't great for continuity. But either we missed a chunk, or this is another tale in the tapestry that is Sun Wukong's
greater history. Yeah, Whack, no worries, man. I like the idea of stopping this and going back to Sekiro. But I think this game does the stuff that it does really well. It does so well that I actually want to see more of it. Relics. Oh. Raving eyes. A glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Yao Guais that bear spirits. So it shows you which of the Yao Guais have things that you can take off them to upgrade yourself, basically. Or abilities of theirs that you can consume. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Mayhem, I know, right? I'd be down for it too, to be honest. But I do want to know more about this one. Considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive, successful light attack hits. Upon a successful hit with Unveiling Strike, the cooldown of this spell is massively reduced. Oh, that's cool. Brute, Stealth. I think I'll try Eagle Eye. Like, come out, come back in, come out, come back in sort of stuff. That's pretty cool. Can you change? Nope. Alright. I'm in. Let's go. What else we got? I can upgrade Thrust Stance more. Hold light attack to oh, yeah. Okay, I want that. But let's just check Alteration quickly. Yes. Increases the maximum health of the decoy. Sick. Critical strike chance of Unveiling Strike, which stacks per second while in Cloud Step. I want that one. I want that one, and I want that one. That's step your bar. I love it. Come out of Cloud Step after 10 seconds. Mad crit, go back in. I can definitely see that shit going on. Cool. Cool. Lots. As much as I hate skill trees, this skill tree mixed with this skill tree, mixed with the spells, mixed with the relics, mixed with the ability to absorb enemies, abilities mixed with the mantles. There's enough complexity and variety here that I don't feel like I'm just leveling up to unlock everything. There's a lot of these fucking games, right? The reason why there's a skill tree is twofold. One, give players a fake sense of progression. And two, to not overwhelm players by giving them a full tool set immediately. But if you're a gamer, you want the full tool set. Like, the games that do give you the full tool set immediately and let you figure it out as you go are way more enjoyable than the rip feed me shit out, and I fucking hate it. But to complement this game, even though it's using standardized AAA tactics that I fucking hate, it's one of the better implementations of that shit that I've seen in a while. And it's taking the sting out of it a lot. But the casual Sekiro is probably the best description of it for now, I'd say. In every sense. Casual in that it's much easier. Casual in that it's much, like the combat's much easier. It's much more follow the skill trees and walk forward through the environments. Don't get lost, don't get confused, and don't use any tactics or strategy. And without the narrative and art direction, I think I would be saying to you now,
seems good. Not really my thing. But with the aforementioned narrative and art style and the more modernized take on features that I don't like, I'd say I'm into it. I don't think I love it, but I think I'd like to play some more of it. So tomorrow, it's my birthday. I think I'll come in, maybe play some guitar, hang out and chat for a bit, see what that knock-knock feature's like. If anybody wants to drop in and say good day or on the birthday for a minute or whatever, we'll see what happens. And then if things are not moving in a birthday party direction, I think I'll move back into more of that. And if I end up just getting pissed and no, we'll just make it up. Either way, if you're free tomorrow, you want to have a drink or just have a hangout, and celebrate my 38th spin around the sun, more than love to have you. And if not, well, I'll see you probably on the weekend. And my pleasure, Toulouse. Thank you. Some Risk of Rain 2 Bandit vibes, huh? Yeah, exactly. That's the build I'm going for.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Kutso de Petros, thanks for 62 months, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see you, bro. Fucking one of these. Cheers, brother. I have a feeling that, do you have a feeling that some things in this game are better than games made by FromSoft? I can't think of one. For me, there's not a single part of a game like that is better than a FromSoft game. The combat's not as good. The visuals aren't as good. The art direction is not as good. The level design is not as good. The voice acting is not as good. The characters aren't as good. The story is not as good. Not as well presented. The level design, the exploration is not as good. The variety of weapons and builds and styles is not as good. I can't think of anything that I would say this has over a FromSoft game for me. But yeah, why compare it to a FromSoft game? It's not the same. It's not. You're right. But it is a video game, so you could compare it because it's two video games in the same way you could compare two movies. You could compare it as they're both third-person action RPG games, so they fall into the same genre. So you could certainly compare it. I guess what you're saying, but Batsy, is don't compare anything at all, which is interesting. It's not how we do it on this planet. Everybody compares everything all the time. In fact, we have tags on Steam, for example, specifically so people can compare. That's the function. So this action, roguelike strategy. Why? Because so people can compare the games. If you like this, it's comparable with this. You know, comparisons are part of it all. They're fundamentally different games. Are they? You take control of a character, upgrade that character as you walk from one boss to the next boss, killing them, unlocking more of the story until you get to the end, kill the final boss, and watch the credits. It's not like it's fucking Age of Empires or something. They're not fundamentally different games, are they? I was saying before, like, Bayonetta, God of War, modern God of War, and this are all in the same genre, right? More or less. They are third-person action games that take very different approaches to achieve the same goal in the same way. I think it's within the realm of comparison. The question was, in what ways do you think this game is better than FromSoft? Like, what things does this game do better than FromSoft? Individual things, right? I think it's certainly within the same realm of comparison. Within that context, I also agree with you, though. I'm a gamer, right? So the nuance is everything. And this game is fucking nothing like Dark Souls. I know what you're saying. But generally speaking, they are very similar games in the realm of games, you know? So they can be compared.
Do you think the storytelling in this is better than in Dark Souls? That's an argument you could make, right? The storytelling in this game is very nice. You've got your short stories that you read. You've got anecdotal cutscenes with a Master Roshi character who adds information to the scene. You have a variety of enemies in the game that speak to you, further coloring what's going on. And then finally, at the end of a chapter, you have an actual animated cutscene with a much more typical story presentation that sort of recaps and synopses the entire experience. That is a very unique storytelling method for a game, right? It's very different to the way FromSoft does it. So you could say, does this tell a better story in a better way than FromSoft? Or which do you prefer? I think it's certainly worth a conversation. 38 years old, you feeling old yet? Sometimes. Some days.
A new expletive.
Other days I feel like a spring chicken. Who's that? Newfie Jeebers. G'day, mate. Thanks for the sub, dude. Cheers. I hope you enjoyed the show. And I'll be back again tomorrow if you'd like to hang out. You always need to compare? Well, that's different. I guess that's different. The question is, thank you, but why would you want to compare? Is better than need, isn't it? You need to. But for example, here's an example. Someone's got $60 and they said, dude, do I buy Elden Ring or Sun Wukong?
Ooh, another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
They need the comparison, right? They could use it. It's functional. For me, it creates this exact conversation we're having right now, which I quite literally get paid to have. There's two needs right there. And I worked as a critic for almost 10 years. I don't work as a critic now. I consider myself much more on the entertainment side of things, but people do come here for critique as well. And I think being able to compare this with other things in the same fucking sphere as it is certainly a useful element that people will enjoy. So yeah, there's a few different needs. There's good reasons too, for sure. The one thing that holds me back is I hope the combat feels more impactful just hits-wise. It feels like slappy compared to something like Souls, or even how God of War plays in recent years. It feels heavy, impactful. It's a bit floaty. But then, as somebody said yesterday, I think Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon style of Chinese choreography. I think the floatiness is appropriate. The question is, does it feel good? And I don't know yet. I've only played one chapter, and it hasn't really been enough to get a good vibe. Sometimes I feel like it feels amazing, where I decide to jump up on my staff, and they happen to attack at the same time, so I just miss, and then they sort of come out, and then I just fucking do this backflip attack shit, and it just all goes really beautifully. Other times, I get hit, most of my health bar disappears, and I didn't even suffer, like there was no animation to say that I even got attacked. I'm like, okay, that just feels like garbage. Other times, the hitboxes on the enemies and the way they maneuver around, like they turn into mist and float and land somewhere else. And then other times, they sort of do that God of War thing where they just teleport, in a sense, in an animation, like a slide, from one place to a place where their attack can begin against you, you know? And I don't like that magnetism combat. And this does feel like it has it in quite a few fights. Yeah. Lot to unpack, lot to discuss, lots to talk about with it. I also like the reading parts and stuff. That always feels really good. Like I like reading things out loud, and I like deconstructing the stories and stuff with you guys. So yeah. Do I love it? No. Do I hate it? No. I'm somewhere in the middle right now, and I imagine if we come back to it on the weekend, I'll learn more. It could be one of those things where at some point I just stop playing. I can't handle it anymore. This particular thing plus this particular thing, I'm out. Or Although mostly there is shit that I don't like, it turned out overall that was really good. Which one will it be? We'll find out soon. Anyway, I should go. I'm losing my voice because I'm old, and I'm gonna need that voice for screaming drunkenly at people tomorrow, right? On my birthday stream. And if you're around, come hang out. If not, again, yeah, I'll be around on the weekend, I'm sure, as well. So thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll see you again soon. Cheers.